All right, hello everybody. Welcome. Welcome. Queue is still open as we actually do have a pretty light night so far here. 13 breaks in the queue, but it doesn't even take up a full row of the shelf. So definitely open if anybody wants to jump in. I'll be checking the tab periodically to see if any new orders come in. But we are starting off really hot here with a couple boxes for LootboxTV, 1-in-1 basketball, and then 2 boxes of Obsidian. So, like I said, starting off hot here tonight. Very excited to get into those products. I didn't check out either of those this year. So hopefully we find some really nice cards for Lootbox. Hey, Charlie with the $1.99 sticker. Thank you so much, Charlie. Really appreciate that. How have you been, Charlie? It's been a little while. I'm sure you've been very busy with your work. So, hey, Super Beast. Super Beast says, looks like Allie will be home by midnight. We'll see. You know, I was looking at the news earlier saying it might get as low as like 29. I'm not prepared for, but we'll see. It was like high 40s today, but it was really sunny out, so it was deceptive. I'm like, oh, the weather's nice. And I go outside and I'm like, yep, going back inside. So hopefully it doesn't drop that low, but we'll see. Hello, of course, everyone on YouTube, everybody on Twitch as well. Cade, Acorn, and Alan, hello. Steve, Samuel, Noogie, Scorecard, Lootbox, Charlie, Tiffany, Gary, Velvet, Steven, JD Sports Card Sales, Johnny, Merfolk Bear, Johnny Rotten, Fledgling Robin Burb as well, Mark, and any other names that I've missed while Yu-Gi-Oh guy. As I scroll up, there's more names, but hello everyone. Acorn says there's a historic blizzard here tonight. Yeah, definitely a crazy cold snap coming. CDB says it's already 40 in St. Pete's. Last time I checked, because I had a tab open earlier and I just Googled weather, it was 45, so. Yeah, it's definitely, now that the sun's gone, our only solace has disappeared. So, I never do, I'm not into stuff like that, but I think today was Gasparilla. If anyone was up in Tampa freezing in pirate gear, I guess more power to you. So I think, and then even the Lightning had special jerseys for the warm-up, so that was cool. So I think Gasparilla's today. Lightning Rod reads, says that looked intense, like 2 feet of snow or more in that blizzard. Ooh. King of the Potato Peoples is pretending to be the sun. Thank you, King of the Potato Peoples. Will keep us warm. Solix said I had to rush through one of your videos so I don't miss any of the live. Which one were you checking out, Solix? HSM Truman says, oi, hello. Hey, Mark as well. Hey, Frankie. Carlos. Tiffany wants to know if I'm still in flip-flops. Yes. Hey, Magic Minion, welcome. Hey, Jay, welcome. Alan says, Ali, como ça va? Ça va bien, although I'm slightly cold. Hey, Crispy Bacon, welcome. Doku says, hi, just stay in and break all night. I mean, that was something I'd considered. I was like, do I just stay here, like, after the stream? Do I just cuddle up on the floor and, like, that's it, so I don't have to go outside? Kate says, it's me, Lizzie, from YouTube. Hey, Lizzie, welcome to Twitch. And Evo X Davion says, hello, Allie. Hey, Davion, welcome. Hey, Jasmine, welcome. Jasmine and Jason. Then, if you guys on YouTube have not checked out that pinned comment, make sure to go check that out. Do have a very special Everfest Flesh and Blood preview tomorrow. Acorn says, 29 isn't dangerous. You should be fine. I mean, yeah, I would be fine. Doesn't mean I'd like it. It'd be fine, but... Rule News says, hey, Allie, hey, all, went to the shop yesterday. Oh, very cool. Also, I'm stuck in Clearwater due to the snow. Oh, no. Hopefully you can get out of Clearwater before the Scientologists get you, Rule News. But thank you for dropping by. That's awesome. Tiffany says I would have put on actual shoes. Yeah, but that requires effort. Ah, Solix is checking out the 4 quintuplets boxes. Yeah, all I remember out of what we've seen so far in quintuplets is the Nino SP and the Nino Hanayomi Rare, so I'm not sure what we're going to be finding here tonight. Do you have 2 boxes for Erich, and then we have 3 boxes for Zay on Monday. So, hopefully see some really cool stuff out of quintuplets. Acorn says, watch the double feature video. Yikes. I mean, technically, it's actually better to not have any foils and to just have the extra Val Rare slot by, like, a lot. But yeah, definitely rough. Why are there so many issues with the product? Definitely crazy. Kai says it's dangerous for Floridians when it was 80 last week. It was, when I turned on my car yesterday, because my car tells me the temperature, it said like 82. So I was like, it didn't feel like it was that warm. So I think it is just from sometimes when the car sits, it turns on, it says it's warm, and then it kind of cools off. But it was not cold yesterday. Yesterday was nice. And then all of a sudden I wake up today and it's 48. I'm like, what? How did this happen? How did this happen? I know most of you guys are much colder than I, but for me, it's just crazy weather. Crazy weather. Calvin asked if I'm equipped with hot chocolate. I could have some. Right now, against my better judgment, I'm drinking cold drink. But can't not have Dr. Pepper Zero. Lawcan says, Q is a bit light tonight. Someone get the Russian box. Allie needs a challenge. The Russian Hour of Devastation. Lightning Rod Reed says, I'm golfing in 48 degrees. Hey, Sea Turtle, welcome. All right, Loot Box, are you ready? Which would you like me to start off with? You want me to do like a little Obsidian sandwich? You want both Obsidian first or both Obsidian at the end? Let me know your preference. Exciting business here tonight. Obsidian should be having 2 autographs per box, and then 1-in-1 has 1 autograph and then 1 additional card, and that's it. The 1-in-1 is quite the product. Last year we did get to check out a preview box, and then I think we had 1 personal break on it. This year we just got in the 1 box like a week after release, and then just had it on the shelf in the shop for a long time, and then moved it to the website when no one came in for it. So that I haven't seen what it looks like. Excited to see what we find though. Being a 2021 product, of course, still hunting Anthony Edwards, LaMelo Ball. Magic Minion says I can't stop wearing my Crocs. It's just simple. The same thing, like flip-flops, you just put them on very easily. I used to wear running shoes every single day, and then I just started wearing flip-flops occasionally, and now I've just transferred over to wearing flip-flops every day. I'm sure the cycle will return. I'm sure one day I'll just start wearing running shoes every day again, but for now, just on the flip-flop grind. Cool News says, I picked up some singles and the person in the shop was real nice. It's an awesome local game store. Hey, that's great to hear, Gruel News. Great to hear. Loot Box says, let's go. Save 1-in-1 for last. Sure things. Oh, we'll be getting started here with some Obsidian. Obsidian, I don't think we checked out this year either. I think that is another... We seem to get a lot of our basketball a few days late. I remember... Yeah, it was 1920 Obsidian Basketball was the last one I checked out. I do believe we found a Tyler Herro white card. You know, the white base instead of the black base. That's what I remember out of Obsidian Basketball the last time I checked it out. Like I said, different year. But excited to see what we find here in both of these products. So the Q number is at 1. Loot boxes here. We are ready to get started. X Factor says, love the playmat. Would like to get one for myself. Hey, I'm glad you like it, X Factor. And then Acorn says, might want to go shopping on a day off and get some cold weather gear. I do have some stuff, but it's just one day. I'm not going to dig it out for today. And all right, let's go ahead and get started here. First break of the night. What a break to kick things off with here. Let's all wish Lootbox good luck by snapping us into the corner. Hey, Merfolk Bear with the super sticker, the little hype hippo. Thank you, Merfolk Bear. Really appreciate it. And CDB says, I came out to Modern a few times before cases got high again. Can't wait to get back once it dies down a bit more here. Awesome, CDB. Then Craig says, let's go. Want to see amazing pulls for the Loot Boys. Yeah, definitely. Some really crazy boxes here. Yo-Yo Bags is now following. Thank you, Yo-Yo. Appreciate it. Yes, 2 autographs per box on average. Just 7 total cards. Then again, the 1-in-1 here. 1 autograph and 1 base. Parallel or insert in 1 of 1. But we're saving that here for the end. So let me make sure. It should be good on top loaders. If I need to go and grab more, I will. And all right, cracking on into Obsidian Basketball here first. Let's go up here. Let's get started. Kai says, it's funny seeing someone pull for loot box. It's like I'm in the Twilight Zone. All right, Obsidian Basketball. Here's our 1 pack waiting for us. 7 cards. Here we go. Obsidian number 1. All right, so nothing thicker in here. Let's go ahead and get started. Starting off with Jay Crowder base. DeJounte Murray base. Hey, Chris, welcome. Isaiah Stewart rookie. We have Galaxy Nikola Jokic here, 8 of 15. That's cool. Galaxy green autograph. Jokic to 15. Very cool. Love the background design there. Then we have another Galaxy here. Ricky Pierce with the Supersonics, 74 of 75. That is our second autograph. That is the, I'm guessing, base design here for Galaxy. We have Marcus Smart here. Looking lime green. That is number 18 of 25. And orange, Thomas Bryant. That is number 44 of 50. All right, so let's go ahead and get these sleeve done up. I'll top load, of course, our autographs. Do a recap of both boxes of Obsidian after box number 2. Non-cooperative sleeve. There we go. Lightning Rod Reed says, I like the orange a lot. Memory serves me, I believe they are called Electric Etch for the colors. Alright, let's sleeve up the rookie as well, since we did just get one. Alright, moving on into box number 2. Nice box number 1. Lootbox says the Joker is amazing. Alright, here we go. Pack number 2, patiently waiting for us. That's fine, Lizzie, no worries. Holmes Box asks, how much are these boxes? I don't remember the exact price on Obsidian. I think it was high 3s. Alrighty. No thick cards here in box 2 either, but let's get started. Jonah's here for the Grizzlies. First base. Onyeka Okongwu rookie for the Hawks. Devontae Graham for the Hornets. We have Volcanic Antetokounmpo here. That is number 8 of 50. That's not Giannis. Interesting here, 8 of 50. Volcanic. That's cool. Orange. Volcanic autograph. Then Richard Hamilton here. Aurora, 60 of 149. That should be our second autograph. Hamilton Aurora to 149. We do have the orange Kyle Kuzma. 20 of 50. Then Kyrie Irving here in the back. That is number 14 of 99. Ah, it's purple. It was a bit hard to tell. Better to see at an angle. It looks purple here. Kyrie Irving. All right, so let's go ahead and get these sleeved on up. Sleeve up our rookie. Alrighty, so let's start off our recap here with, let's start off with our first box's autographs. Do have Nikola Jokic here, Galaxy, 8 of 15. Ricky Pierce, Galaxy, purple, 74 of 75. I didn't notice it actually until we were here in a recap that does have purple in the background. So instead of base, that should be a purple edge. Volcanic orange, Antetokounmpo, 8 of 50. And Aurora, Richard Hamilton, number 60 of 149. Loot box says the top card in 101 will be exposed. Please try to cover for the fun. Sure thing. Do I have anything here? I can go grab real quick. Go grab like a little spacer. Then for our numbered base parallels, did have the purple Irving, 14 of 99. Kuzma orange, 20 of 50. Thomas Bryant orange, 44 of 50. And green, Marcus Smart, 18 of 25. Two base rookies, Isaiah Stewart and Onyeka Okongwu. Again, those are just base. And then may as well take a look at our other 4 base cards. Devontae Graham, Jonas, Murray, and Crowder. Bounty Hunter says, don't you have your business cards on the table? I do, but they're not. I want to look for something a bit bigger. Is the first card, it should be encased, right? The autograph in 101 is encased. So I'm going to go find something slightly large. That should do it. Probably actually something from Chrome Black. That would do it. So let me go grab something real quick, and then we'll get into 1-on-1 basketball. I think this will do. Lootbox says, yeah, but the top card could be a downtown. Ooh, interesting. Alrighty, so time for some 1-on-1. Very exciting. Bounty Hunter says a 5x7 sketch would cover it. Alrighty. That feels like it should be all covered. Alright. Alrighty. Where's the top? Seal is up here, so I'm assuming we go this way. Let's see. 1-on-1. What is our first card here? Ooh. Is it a downtown? Based on the color? Oh, it is a rookie, though. Not a downtown. I saw that silver background remind me of the downtowns out of Donruss. We have rookie. We have Najee Marshall here. Okay, so this is actually our base. 12 of 99. Was expecting our autograph on top. Marshall for the Pelicans. For number 136. 12 of 99 foil. Alright. Interesting. Foil border did throw me off there. This is a pretty card. Let me go ahead and grab a team bag. Out of sight asks if we are live. We are live, of course. All right, our second card here. So this will be our autograph then. Let's see. Alright, looks like we have a blue border. Ooh, we have Relic. Give me a Relic autograph then. Dual Relic autograph, John Stockton for the Jazz. Number 30 of 35. Does have an acetate surface here. Oh, that's cool, like a little shadow box behind him as well. John Stockton, blue, dual relic autograph, 30 of 35. Enclosed game used / worn material and autograph are guaranteed by Panini. That's cool. Love the shadow box behind him. sweet looking card here for Lootbox. Chat seems excited about John Stockton, so that's great news. That's a really sweet looking card here, 30 of 35. Let me go ahead and get this one in a team bag as well. Oop, drop the team bag in the trash. Let's grab a new one. Tiffany says it looks purple. The relic looks purple. The border is blue. Lootbox says, thank you. You're welcome, Lootbox. I really hope you enjoyed all 3 boxes and all of these new additions to your collection. Let's go ahead and run through this Panini 1 box one more time. Not too much to look at, just the 2 cards. But of course, our autograph of the box here was the blue acetate dual relic autograph, John Stockton, 30 of 35. Travis says, love the vids. I'm assuming towards Lootbox, very cool. Slap and Snip says, best looking Stockton I've ever seen. Then our additional card here in 1-in-1 was the Najee Marshall 12 of 99 rookie foil. All right, very quick here. 3 boxes, but very quick opening for LootboxTV. Thank you so much, Lootbox. Let me open up some basketball for you here on the channel. Some really cool cards, that Joker to 15 autograph, and the Stockton you're really excited about, so I'm so happy to see that. But I hope you loved all of your boxes, and everybody, make sure to go check out Lootbox. Lootbox and I actually did a really cool gift exchange. If you guys remember, or the monthly mail special December, that package, the purple one with the TV logo, with the L, that was from Lootbox, of course. Make sure if you guys missed that, go check it out. Like I said, make sure you go check out Lootbox's channel as well. But with that does it for our basketball here tonight, but it was a lot of fun, so I hope everybody enjoyed checking it on out. Again, big thanks to Lootbox for letting me open this on up. Also, Lootbox, did you want this box? I figured I'd ask while you're still here. If not, so I'll just keep it. Steven says, I remember. All right, so let me go ahead and get these base cards sleeved on up. Starting Park Racing says, Lootbox, like the 10 items sent to you each month, Lootbox. LootboxTV, all one word, for Lootbox, and then TV is separate. Lootbox does check out a lot of basketball on his channel. Lootbox, this is Juice Lootbox. On a basketball, I've seen also some high-end WWE, if my memory serves me. Maybe that was just on Instagram. Lootbox says, keep it. Cool. Thank you, Lootbox. They have such nice presentation, these boxes. But all right. Let me go ahead and unsnap here. Move the sun out of the way. Lootbox is always juice. All right. Let me move this out of the way and I'll be back. Up next, do have a couple boxes, the last 2 actually, that we had for Bill. CZX DC Crisis on Infinite Earths. So, switching gears from basketball to non-sport. Make sure to stay tuned. I'll be right back. Noogie says, see that Leighton hit? Wow, what Leighton hit today, Noogie? Hey, T. Danson, welcome. All right, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 2. Very exciting start here. Hopefully we keep up the energy. Bill says, fingers crossed. Bounty Hunter says, there's only about 55 here today. Bounty Hunter for me earlier is 48. Ooh. It was nice and sunny out, though. It was very deceptive. Acorn asks if Tampa is mourning since Brady retired. Oh, Lootbox says, my flight got canceled, so I did a reaction video. I'll DM you later. Thanks again. Oh, very cool. I'm excited to see that, Lootbox. I love seeing people react to their cards. I remember actually OPAE did a reaction to one time I opened up a box of Spectra, and he went insane over the Silver Jaw. So that was a lot of fun to check out. So, I know now there's a rumor saying, oh, he's not actually going to retire, but I'm surprised that he didn't do it last year after the Super Bowl. But Noogie says there's a 1-of-1 LeBron. It's on the Hits app. I'll have to check that out. I was having issues with my new phone logging in. It finally got sorted, so haven't been able to pop into the Hits app in a little bit. Alrighty, let's go ahead and update the queue number to 2. Boop. There we go. Travis says, really hope you get the TM01 card. Is that a triple relic? I'm assuming by TM. I think the triple relics are triple material numbers. Which are the 3 on that card, Travis? But we still have not seen a sketchograph out of 6 cases. These are our last 2 boxes. Excited to see if we could finally find one here for Bill. We've seen a lot of really neat cards, a lot of really awesome dual autographs, a lot of awesome sketches, single autos, some cool plates. So excited to see what we have here in these 2 boxes. Solix says he himself didn't announce it, so I don't believe the news. Bounty Hunter says it won't happen until Monday after he collects his $15 million bonus. I don't know. I mean, we'll see. I'm just kind of surprised he didn't retire last year, so I wouldn't be surprised at all. Acorn says other companies should take the sketchograph idea, Topps, for example. I'm not sure. Topps might have been one of the first ones to do it with the old Galaxy sets. We used to get Star Wars sketchographs. Used to have Carrie Fisher sketchographs, Mark Hamill sketchographs. So, I don't know. Topps stopped doing sketchographs a long time ago, but we used to have really cool cards. I would love to see even more sketchographs. Really appreciate that Cryptozoic's bringing it back. But anyways, let's go ahead and get on into these 2 boxes here for Bill by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Hey, BC, welcome. Solix believes 1 will be pulled. Travis says it's Flash, Arrow, and Supergirl on the triple. Very cool. Calvin says the Alley at Night sign would look great on camera if I can balance it on the Yu-Gi-Oh sign. The Yu-Gi-Oh sign's very skinny. I wouldn't be able to put it on top, but I could put it, like, in front of the copyright information. The shrink wrap on this box is non-cooperative. Hey, Kimosobe, welcome. Checked out 2 boxes of Obsidian Basketball and a box of 1-of-1. Yeah, you have to set, it goes to CGC and CSG, and it happened immediately. So I actually have something that's going over, which you feel like there'd be exceptions from it, aka the cards that are coming from EPAC, from Upper Deck EPAC to ComC to the customer. You think those would not require to go get touched by some person at CGC, but Starting Park Racing asks if eBay still takes 12. I think eBay takes like 15%. I know right now the authentication stuff is free, but apparently they're going to start charging for it and they're going to lower the threshold or something. It just seems kind of crazy. So we may see more of the higher end stuff going to our personal website. Maybe start putting more singles on there. So, I don't know. All right, here we go. Pack 1 for Bill. We have Star Power insert, Mia Smoke. Base Star Power, S10. The thing is, it looks like even if a best offer is accepted less than $750, if the card was listed at $750 or higher, it still goes to the authenticator. So I did happen to win a very big card earlier in the week, and then it got sent, and I'll just have to wait, so. Tiffany says, why charge for something that no one even asked for? Because I guess eBay is tired of people doing returns, and they're losing their fees and such. And it's like, I understand it in theory, but I still don't think it's a great idea. I don't like the idea of, like, if something happens at the authenticator, it gets dinged, it gets dropped, like, it seems like, for what I've seen people discussing, like, with the shoe authentication stuff, the buyers just has to deal with it. Like, through the eBay global shipping program, if the card gets lost in the global mail, The eBay Global Shipping Program has insurance, and then they do the refund, whereas we don't have to give refunds for anything lost overseas. If it was something like that, if eBay took responsibility for the item, I still don't like the idea, because like I said, I don't like, you know, it's already, you never know if the post office is going to run over your box or anything as it is. Just adding more stuff to the equation, I don't like. I understand the concept of it, I don't like it. But, like, I get why they do it, but the fact that they want to, from what I've heard, want to charge for it in the future, and the fact that it's non-optional, I don't like that at all. We do have a sketch here. Another chance for it to get lost. Like, what happens if they just switch up the packages and one person gets one card and somebody gets somebody else's card? So, we have Jed Thomas here for the sketch artist. Hey, Rogue9, welcome. Acorn says Constantine on the sketch. Thank you, Acorn. Kimosobe says, sounds like something that should be optional and the buyer is the one who chooses and pays for it. Oh, nice. Congrats, Rogue9. Do have a gold star power. 50 of 55, Ryan Choi. S15. Frankie says, just start a ComC account. Alright, we do have our relic here in this pack. We have dual relic here, Authentic Wardrobe, Grant Gustin and Tom Cavanaugh. That's Barry Allen and Harrison Wells. 121 out of 150. Not a triple material, but a very cool dual material here. Rogue9, it's still showing for February. I just don't see how we'd start getting 2022 products before finishing off the 2021 line. I'm not confident in the Signature Series, but we'll see. We do have autograph here. 113 out of 175, Marv Wolfman. Creator of Crisis on Infinite Earths comic series. This is a neat autograph. Marv Wolfman autograph is our first of two here for Bill. Alright, last pack here of box one. Still waiting on a numbered base parallel. I just find it funny that e-pack stuff auctioned through ComC on eBay still has to get sent to an authenticator when it came from Upper Deck Direct, but it'd be funny if anything ever gets rejected. Do have red parallel here, Nobel Peace Prize winner, 51 of 125. That's card number 40. Red parallel to end off box number 1. It's not grading, Tiffany. It gets sent to a grader to be authenticated. So the TCG goes to CGC, and then these sports cards go to CSG. But it's like eBay, you couldn't even get like PSA or Beckett to do it. You're really gonna have CSG do it? It's one of those things where it sounds cool in theory, but I don't like it. Alright, here we go. Box 2 for Bill, our final box. I feel like this one is heavy. I wonder if there's a plate or if I'm just losing my mind. Yeah, but it's direct from Upper Deck. What are you authenticating? And they're like putting it, based on the pictures of the stuff when it's authenticated, it looks like it goes in a semi-rigid. I don't want my quad plate booklet in a semi-rigid. You know what I mean? It's like... I just feel like there's a lot of room for error with something that nobody asked for. Alright, here we go. Pack 1, box 2. That is the creator, Marzi, of Crisis on Infinite Earths comic series. The original creator. He just doesn't have a picture on the autograph. Alright, do have a red parallel here. Barry's Decision, 9 of 125. Card number 25, red. I agree, Greg. I agree. Ooh. We got a nice autograph in this pack here for Bill. We got a nice autograph. One we haven't seen just quite yet, I'll say that. Alright. Hot start here tonight. As we do have 69 out of 100. No, it's a different character than I was expecting. Hey, that's cool with an inscription. Brendan Routh as the Atom with the best inscription. I like that. 69 out of 100. I was expecting to reveal the Superman hair, but instead we have the Atom, but very cool inscription here. Number 200. Acorn says, I think all of us are like that. Hey, but that's still, I appreciate the extra effort. It's like when Ewan McGregor puts little X's on his Stellar cards. I just appreciate the little extra, you know, personalization to it. Even if they are all like that, I still like it. Nuki says we need a woo emoji. You know, I like that idea. We still don't have enough channel members to unlock more slots for emojis, but a woo emoji would be good. Ah, we are out to 55 points. I'll have to go grab. Let me go grab more of these real quick. That way I can protect the Ralph, and then we'll finish off this box. Alrighty. Let's continue here for Bill. Rogue 9 has Tropius emotes. Where's Invicta? Alright, here we go. Next pack. AJ says Brandon should have written nice on this one in particular. Acorn asks if the sketchograph replaces an auto or a sketch. I will admit, I have absolutely no idea. Hey, thank you, Calvin. Wow, on episode 30. Do have the Monitor, Star Power, base. Number 14. Which is your favorite voice, Calvin? Are you Team Kermit? Or are you Team Susato? Those seem to be the two favorites. I'm personally partial to the Ryunosuke voice. Alright, we do have our relic pack. Do have Brandon Routh as Ray Palmer. Single relic, 295 out of 299. Definitely matches the theme of the box here. A Backwoods Welcome. Out of 299, Ralph relic from Legends of Tomorrow. Everything changed in response, Acorn, I know. Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is crazy, but I've been enjoying it. Acorn says if there's a Ralph sketch as Adam, it's a triple play. Do have a couple packs left. Hey, Andrew, welcome. Do have our sketch packs. We'll be finding out very shortly what our theme will be. Calvin votes for Gregson and Kermit Sholmes. Nice. We do have our sketch here. I mean, he does have the haircut. Is this him? Did we get a triple Ralph box? Artist here, Marco Celix. I do like the style. I like it. Mix of maybe pencil and watercolor. Steven says toss up between Gina and Susanto for voice preference. I hope you guys like the Ray voice. That's actually pretty cool here. Triple Ralph box. Bill, I hope you are a fan. Because we did have him here on the sketch. On the relic. And our autograph. Definitely a theme going on here. Neat. Oop. There we go. One last pack. Let's see, are we going to find a Star Power Ralph numbered? I know, Lord Gaijin. What an on-theme box. Alright, last pack here of CZX. We got a bonus relic. In a little bit, actually, since we've seen a bonus relic box. Dual material. Acorn says it might be Ralph. It'd be funny if he was here on a duel. Travis, we're all sold out of Crisis. We got cut by 40% a day and a half before release. We were supposed to be getting 10 cases, and then we only ended up with 6. So we're all sold out. These are the 2 final boxes. Later this year, however, should be getting CZX Middle-earth. So Lord of the Rings and the Hobbit set. Hopefully that will come this year. We'll have more Cryptozoic when that releases, but... Dual relic here, we do have Stephen Amell and Katie Lotz as Oliver Queen and Sarah Lance. So finishing up with an Arrow dual relic here. Alright, breaking the theme. No. Broke the theme here, but nice bonus hit here. Dual relic. Stephen Amell and Katie Lotz. Kimosobe says, I think this is the first time I've seen you not having the breaks closed. That is true. Actually, reminds me, I think I saw a message during Lootbox's boxes about a box of Fusion Strike joining the queue. I'll have to check. Bounty Hunter says, the box is ruined. Wild Bill says, great pulls. Thanks, Al. You're welcome, Bill. I hope you enjoyed it. Hope you're a big Brandon Routh fan. Because otherwise, box number 2 would be a little bit awkward if you weren't. But it's very cool to see a bonus relic in box 2. A gold star power, of which we are just finding 1 per case. Definitely some nice pulls. And our first Routh autograph with that really neat inscription. Calvin says, Allie, I laugh so hard at the voices and some of the stuff you come up with and add in. They're very great. And I'm glad you enjoyed it, Calvin. Do have a new gameplay series starting on my channel tomorrow, which got music claimed, but you know what? We'll roll with it. I'll have to figure out. Maybe I can like mute during specific soundtracks and do like alley covers. Who knows? I'll figure it out as we go along. But starting up gameplay, Final Fantasy IX tomorrow, so that's fun. Anyways, though, back here to Bill's box. Gotta keep on target here. Did have the Ralph sketch here by Marco Celix. And the Constantine sketch by Jed Thomas. For our autographs, to have Brandon Routh here, 69 of 100 with the little best inscription. Appreciate that. And Marv Wolfman, Creator of Crisis on Infinitors, 113 out of 175. 2 red base parallels. 51 of 125 on the Peace Prize winner. And 9 of 125 on Barry's Decision. Then we do have Star Power here. Ryan Choi Gold, 50 of 55. We haven't gotten our numbers yet. So we don't know if we're getting everything we ordered or we're going to get cuts. You typically don't get cut on Weiss, Lord Gaijin, but Bushiro did say this time to expect allocations, so I'm assuming we'll get cut. Just don't know how bad. So, we'll see. Did actually manage to pick up another case and a half of Alicization Volume 2 today, so that'll be in. Have a restock on the site next week. But I don't know on HoloLive yet. So we did have we had 2 dual relics. Dual material number 1 from Arrow, Oliver Queen, and Sarah Lance. Then we did have, from box 1, dual material number 8, Barry Allen and Harrison Wells to 150. Then Brandon Routh is Ray Palmer, 295 of 299 single relic, number to 20. And with that, hey, Sean just subscribed. Thank you, Sean. With that does finish off these boxes here of Crisis for Bill. So thank you so much, Bill, for letting me open up these last 2 boxes for you. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love all of these new additions to your collection. Also, best of luck on those other boxes that you have coming in. Hope you get some more cool cards from those other boxes. But with that does finish up all of our Crisis. Unfortunately, it's all gone. Really enjoyed checking it out. We saw a lot of awesome autographs, a lot of awesome relics, a lot of awesome sketches. I really enjoyed this product. And definitely very excited for the next CZX release. Like I said, that'll be the Lord of the Rings sets. Which, I really enjoyed this product, and I know nothing about DC TV. So I am very excited, cautious, because I'm sure I'll be heartbroken when I can't afford anything out of the other CZX set. But, you know, very excited for it nonetheless. But that does finish up break number 2 here. So let me go ahead and move this on out of the way. When I come back, we'll be getting into a very quick rip of WWE Fully Loaded for Shin. Take care, Lizzie. We'll catch you next time. Alright, so some Wii coming next. WWE for Shin. Yeah, I didn't end up finding any sketchographs out of the 6 cases Acorn, but we saw a lot of really cool stuff, so can't complain. Let me go ahead and move this, and I'll be back. Gold News says, is Neon Dynasty up for order, or is it up for sale on the 11th? You're picking up one of those. When's it come out? Comes out, I know Brilliant Stars comes out on the 28th, and Neon Dynasty comes out. Does it come out on the 11th? Usually Magic, we're safe to put up a week beforehand. So maybe they'll go up this week. I know we'll have Everfest up on the site on Tuesday, since that releases on Friday. Not sure when Rent a Girlfriend comes out, but that should be going up on the site pretty soon. Not sure what's going to be coming out. A lot of stuff's been getting delayed. Like, we didn't have any of those, like, 5 or so Upper Deck products that were on the schedule for this past week. But I didn't expect those to come out, but I was hopeful for, like, one. Kimosobe says Rent a Girlfriend, I think, is the 11th. So I'll have to look and see how much we have coming on that. Might put up a case. I don't know. Usually can put up, for Weiss, usually can put that up a week early as well. It's the sports and non-sports stuff. TCG stuff is usually solid. Sports and non-sports stuff is the things that can get finicky, because even the week prior, we're like, hey, our numbers haven't changed on Crisis. Does that mean we're getting all of it? And our rep said, yeah. And then they arrived in the warehouse, and it was not what they expected to arrive, and that's when we got cut on Monday night before the Wednesday release. All right, Dan did grab a box of Fusion Strikes. Let me go ahead and add that to the queue. Dan B. Like I said, I did vaguely remember seeing a comment out of the corner of my eye. Sometimes chat moves too quickly for me to keep up. We do have 14 breaks now. Fusion Strike. Booster box for Dan B. Alright. Gotta add that to my personal queue, too. I have a little Windows sticky note down here. Alright, so let me go grab that. Tubba says 18th official release, 11th for the pre-release. Yeah, we usually put it up pre-release week then. Because, yeah, we used to put up kits too, but now that we're having in-store events again, I mean, yeah, we have some, yeah, we have the event scheduled for Kamigawa. So we don't put up the kits until after now, because we don't know how many we're going to need. But, so they should be going up then. Magic should be going on the site on the 8th, if I had to guess. On the 8th. Alright, let me go ahead and grab that box of Fusion Strike, and then go ahead and get on into the fully loaded. Sean asks, how's Bossman doing? Bossman's doing great. Bossman's getting excited to set up his new office, and then we'll go ahead and start his own channel. Bossman's Cards, Comics, and Collectibles, I think, is the current working title. I'll go ahead and get that all pinned when he has it all set up on the front page of this channel, just like how Niv, Tube, and the Trove are on the front page. And anyways, though, I said I was going to go grab that Fusion Strike box, so let me do so. Let me grab team bag. Akron says, John from Titan was taken. Now, I know Bossman set up a new email for the whatever his Google account. It's called Bossman Comics. Yeah, because Bossman's really been getting into it. He's been, you know, excited about getting back into, you know, finding comics, pressing comics, and taking stuff down. Because CGC is in Sarasota. It's really easy. Which it's like, why can't you just send the cards here? It's just so close. I just don't like the idea of people touching my stuff. It's like, you already have the seller have to touch it. I know at this point, it's like, if it's coming from ComC, all the ComC employees touched it, but like, also, that's just extra handling. You know, it's like extra handling that, I wish it was a thing that, I think Greg said, it'd be great if it was, if the buyer opted out of it. If it wasn't real, it's on them to not have to do it. I think that'd be good, but eBay does as they want. We'll see. I'm sure we'll see an uptick in people doing more stuff on whatnots, and like I said, we could start putting more stuff on our site. I think we'd have to upgrade for like more listing capacity on our site, but it's doable. Especially as the channel grows. I don't think anyone here in chat would be afraid of buying anything off the website, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll have to see what happens. Anyways, though, let's go ahead and update our queue number, especially if they do start charging for it. Might have to look into other options for some of the stuff. We'll see. We'll see. But Shin! Fully loaded. Here we had one box in the shop, just marinating, just waiting for Shin. I laughed audibly at your order comments and said, Asuka is lonely and she scares me, so I'm buying a new box. So excited to see what we find here. Fully loaded does have, of course, just one encased autograph per box. It can be just a regular auto. It can be a relic autograph. We've seen chair pieces. We haven't seen any ladder pieces yet. But we've seen chair pieces. We've seen a Sasha Banks come out of here. Had that giant matte relic Asuka that Shin has that scares him, that's lonely, and wants a buddy. So excited to see what we have here in this box. Let's go ahead and jump on into our third break of the night here by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Mark, like I said, though, it's fine. They'll win a couple games in a row, and then they'll go back on the losing streak, because that's what happened before. Shin says she does scare me. All right. Here we go. Joseph says, Comsi takes forever to send out cards. Now, anytime I've ordered from Comsi off of eBay, it comes super quickly. I wonder if they give eBay orders priority, because eBay dings your status if it ships late. I wouldn't be surprised if people ordering from Comsi Direct get the shaft in favor of eBay, but still. Anyways, let's go ahead and crack on open this fully loaded. We do have LA Knight from NXT. That is an on-card autograph. We did see some stickers last time we opened up some of the fully loaded. So nice to be back to on-card here. LA Knight from NXT. Future Stars autograph card, 82 of 99. So that is our autograph here. Now, I did hear from the guy in the shop, Ashton, our shop manager, the other two boxes, because there have been a few boxes in the store, the other two boxes, one person bought both of them, and they are both Damian Priest. Which is interesting. You know, in this large checklist, you buy two boxes and it's the exact same card. So I'm relieved to see this is not a third Damian Priest. And that not all just the shop boxes were Damian Priest. But it's LA Knight here from NXT. So let's go ahead and take another look at this card here. Like I said, on card and numbered to 99. LA Knight Authentic Autograph. And with that does it here for this opening for Shin. So thank you so much, Shin, for letting me open up some more fully loaded for you. Hope you enjoyed it. Hopefully Asuka enjoys her new sacrifice and that you love this new addition to your collection. Mexican Knight just subscribed. Thank you, Mexican. Appreciate it. I'll say Knight. Thank you, Knight. Appreciate it. Kimo Sobe said, but did eBay authenticate it? How can we be sure it's real? I mean, we saw it come out of the box. So, Gerardo wants to know if I could say hello to his beautiful daughter, Celine. Hey, Celine. Welcome. But with that does it here for our WWE tonight. We do actually have a box of Flagship. I thought we were sold out, but we have just one. Like I said, the queue is still open, so this might not be our last WWE of the night. But Shin, I hope you enjoyed it and love this new addition to your collection. Shin says, let me know if any more boxes show up. I will. And I'm not sure what's going on with it, but actually for a little while there, actually one of the other panelists from the virtual holiday card show did actually reach out. And they said, hey, sorry about your allocation numbers. And they might be able to pass over some WWE product to us that, you know, because we sell WWE, but a lot of places don't actually have that great of luck of moving WWE. So we'll see. I know Bossman was working on that, so we might have some stuff like Heritage, some more Heritage come in. But I don't know anything at the moment. I believe that gentleman is on vacation, so haven't heard anything about that. Jasmine with the $4.99 Super Chat says, looking forward to the new Yu-Gi-Oh! Opening and the new Yu-Gi-Oh! Set coming out shortly, Battles of Chaos. Hey, thank you for the Super Chat, Jasmine. Hopefully get some cool stuff in those tins or Jason a little later on. Well, let me go ahead and move this out of the way. When I come back, do have some flesh and blood to get on into for Crispy. Not Crispy Bacon, a different Crispy. Chris just subscribed. So many Chris's, but thank you, Chris. But I will be taking a short break, so if you guys need to grab some water, grab a little snack, get some more steps in on Pikmin Bloom, you guys have some time to do so. I'll be back as soon as possible after a very short break. Also, make sure to set your reminder, those of you on YouTube, click that pinned comment and chat for tomorrow's exclusive Everfest preview. Brand new set coming out next Friday for Flesh and Blood. Exclusive preview here on the channel tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern. Hey, congrats, mini disc. Kimosobe says, I see quintuplets boxes, and I just noticed the unknown on the shelf spelling alley. Thank you, Kimosobe. They haven't been here super long. I think they just went up last week, so you're not too late to the party. Tabletop Geek says the only delay for Kamigawa is the Japanese version shipping to Europe. I just didn't actually know when the set was coming out. I just knew it was coming out in February. So I was like, when is it actually coming out? I wasn't sure. And yeah, Bink breaks are still open. Just at 14 tonight. And we're already moving on into number 4. And it's been barely an hour, so. Tubba says, Everfest looks so sweet. Can't wait to see what a preview is. Hey, John, welcome. All right, so different crispy, not crispy bacon, but a different crispy. Do have Crucible of War Unlimited and Welcome to Rathe Unlimited. Now, I think both of these are the last boxes in their respective cases. Unless there might be another Welcome to Rathe still on the site, in which we do have another one. I just kind of had them in a pile. I know for sure this is the last of that case of Crucible. There might be one more out of this case of Welcome to Rathe, which we actually did have. Southern had a restock. It was interesting, just picked off a bunch of stuff on their site. We did actually get in 4 more cases of Crucible, or not Crucible, of Welcome to Rathe. I'm not sure if it's here yet, but that is coming. We do have 1 loose box of quintuplets. I tried to put a case to the cart because it said they had, and they just had 1 box, so I took it. Also got a case and a half of Sword Art Online Alicization Volume 2, so we'll have a restock on that hopefully next week. And we got in a bunch of, like, actual supplies, which is good, because, like, we just don't have 2 rows, 3 rows, 5 rows. So we're able to get in a lot of cardboard boxes as well. So it was nice. Also, this randomly popped off. I'm not sure, Kimosobe, if you saw this on the shelf. But this popped up in the bargain bin. They just found it in the warehouse. This is a Kankole Fleet from Europe. I was like, sure, add that to cart. So, very cool. Chris P is here. This is meekly excited for the break tonight and the preview tomorrow. Awesome, Chris. Awesome. Chris, would you like me to start with Rathe or Crucible? Yeah, Kimosobe, they just had it. They've been doing like a warehouse cleaning. They found like a bunch of just dice and random deck boxes and stuff. And I was looking through the list and there was like 1 box. I was like, is this a pack? Like because it didn't say what it was. It just said Kankole Fleet from you. And then that was it. And I was like, we'll find out what it is. And it was just a full booster box. Riley says, hey, Allie, what's up, girl? Glad I got on YouTube. Welcome, Riley. And Kimosobe says, sold. It's on the site, Kimosobe. Queue is open. Up to you. But yeah, Chris, let me know if you'd like me to start with Welcome to Rathe or Crucible. John says, this is fun. I'm glad you're enjoying it, John. Kimosobe says, now said, don't tempt me. Hey, you said sold. You said sold. Chris says Rathe first. Sure thing. So let me go ahead and change our queue number to 4. There we go. Hey, Remy, welcome. All right, so we're going to be starting off with Welcome to Rathe. Is Command and Conquer in here or Arcane Rising? I noticed a lot of people saying that there's no Command and Conquer reprints. Now, I know there's still a few question marks on the Everfest card list page. So, I mean, you never know, but if Command and Conquer is in here, that'd be very nice. Like I said, I'm not sure that could be Arcane Rising, though. Regardless, let's go ahead and get started here. Welcome to Rathe Unlimited, followed up by Crucible. Let's snap ourselves into the corner. Riley says, what happened to the blonde hair? It's just a wig. It's just a wig. Kimosobe says, I want it, but I also need to save for upcoming things. No worries, Kimosobe, but it's there if you decide. Greg says, I think it's Arcane. And I just couldn't remember. I know we opened up a few Command and Conquers recently. I just couldn't remember which set. Kimosobe, Rent-A-Girlfriend comes out in like 2 weeks. So, if you're getting Rent-A-Girlfriend, you should probably wait. But if you want Kankole, it's here. King Frodo says, hi, you're looking amazing. Hey, thank you, Frodo. All right, let's go ahead and get started. Pack 1. Oh, you already paid for it? Well, you already paid for it. No pressure, I'm just memeing, of course. We have Snatch, Forged for War, Super, Stroke of Foresight, Common Foil. I'm gonna have to boot the box of Crucible since we need space for super rares. I always forget that they exist, because they don't exist anymore. Do need the spot there for supers. We have our token in the back. Crispy Bacon says, good luck, Chris. Infinite Crispies in chat. Ooh, is that a legendary coming up? We got a legendary coming up. We got slightly bronzed out equipment border. Hey, this is one we actually haven't pulled before. Foil legendary here, Brave Forge Bracers. That is a warrior equipment. Those are pretty. Haven't seen that one before. That's a cool find. Looks like I dumped our rare and such. I just jumped all the way. So we had Flick Flack rare. Breakneck battery. Alright, there we go. That's all sorted out now. Kimosobe says, local store showed me how to tell the difference between first and unlimited edition. And they told me how they swapped it after Crucible. Yeah, it kind of varies set by set. So. Ooh, good luck with that, fingers crossed. I was gonna say fingers crossed, but then I figured that'd be too meta. But good luck with becoming a professor. Fingers crossed, that's nice. The Brave Forge Bracers. Rainbow foil. Bink snagged a Bowman's Best box. Very cool. I think that's actually our last one that we had as well. So I'll get that added to the queue after we're done here. Blackout Kick, Flusterfist, and Blessing of Deliverance foil rare. Hey, Card Collector's Corner, welcome. I keep opening these packs upside down. Disable, Sigil of Solace, and Raging Onslaught, foil. Deanna, we are actually all sold out. Someone in store came and picked up our box of Origins that we had. And the Mosaic moved in store as well. We have mini helmets, but we don't have cards right now. We're all sold out of cards boxes for football and basketball. But we do still have some mini helmets. Steelblade Shunt, Tome of Fjendal, Majestic, Driving Blade, Common Foil, hey Joshua, welcome. Barraging Beatdown, Disable, and Hardened Cross Strap, Common Foil. Himosobe says, I don't understand why they didn't put a first edition on the cards. I think it was just kind of a work in progress. Like, I believe actually even Welcome to Rathe, first edition is called Alpha. It's not even first edition. Flesh and Blood has only been around since 2019. So I'm sure they've adjusted things to demand. Maybe they didn't even intend for there to be an unlimited printing. I don't know about that. We have Emerging Power, Common Foil. All right. Yeah, later sets have first edition, but Alpha You know, right? Welcome to Rathe just has alpha, right? So, I'm sure it's just evolving as they go. Things seem pretty standardized now. I would think Everfest forward would probably will just have, you know, because of course, getting rid of super rares, you know, the difference in how to tell Unlimited versus first edition, that's probably all ironed out. I would not expect to see any more changes to that from here on out, but we'll see. And Ragavan got banned in Legacy, right? He's still fine in Modern. So you can still play Ragavan in Modern, but I think he got banned in Legacy. Smash Instinct, common foil. DD Benz is banned in Legacy only for now. They still need to sell more MH2 boxes. That's like when people were speculating Luris would get bans like release weekend after Ikoria came out. I'm like, no, it's not. No, it's not. There's no way they would ban something that quickly. Although I feel like at this point, Ragavan might be like, might be free to just get yeeted. Greg says, how much Everfest are we getting in? 5 or 6 cases, I think. Not sure if it's all coming next week. But I think we're getting maybe 6. I'm not 100% certain. Bossman and I were talking about it earlier, but it just kind of just in one ear and out the other. I just said, no, Everfest coming next week. I'm just completely focused on tomorrow's preview, and then that's a thing for, like, actual next week. Even though tomorrow's next week, that's a thing for, like, real next week. Ooh, that'd be cool, Calvin. I was thinking, sometimes I like just going into Gina voice. And Gina also has a really cool costume. We have Sink Below, common foil. Suan says, Allie, not sure if it's just me, but it says the store widget is broken. What do you mean, Suan? Like something on the website says there's something wrong? We have Bonehead Barrier, Super. Savage Swing, common foil. I know Bink said they were able to get a box of Bowman's Best. Shin says, I've been getting that error a lot lately too. Usually reloading helps. Acorn says website's working fine. Oh, I see Dan jumped in with another box of battle plans, and there's Bink with the Bowman's Best. Alright, done here with the right side of the box. We have Drone of Brutality, Disable, and Savage Feast, foil rare. So out of one half of the box, we had 2 supers, 1 majestic, and 1 legendary. Breakneck Battery, Blessing of Deliverance, and Drone of Brutality foil. Bravo token. The new Bravo is interesting. Disable, Hurricane Technique, and Biting Blade, common foil. Barraging Beatdown, Time Snap Potion, and Alpha Rampage, foil majestic. Suan says, sent me a screenshot. I'll take a look, Suan. Staunch Response, Drone of Brutality, and Stonewall Confidence. Warrior's Valor, Steelblade Shunt, and Crush Confidence foil. Blackout Kick, Overpower, and Sigil of Solace foil rare. Snatch, Sigil of Solace, and Unmovable, common foil. Savage Feast, Staunch Response, and Wounded Bull. Couple packs remain here in this Welcome to Rathe box. For Chris P from, I believe, Alaska. Sand Sketch Plan, super rare. Flusterfist, Warrior's Valor, and foil rare Breakneck Battery. I will give you guys a little hint for tomorrow's preview. Channel members are going to want to get their Niv Pogs ready. That's my little hint I have for you all. Energy Potion, Iron Song, Determination, and Demolition Crew. And that's correct, Acorn. It's like Crucible of War. It's a supplemental set. There's some reprints, some new cards. It's not made to be draftable like the regular packs. There's no tokens or anything like that. Packs are a bit smaller. So, it is just like Crucible. Another supplemental set. Does have new cards. Like I said, a few reprints. Looking on the Flesh and Blood site, Arcanite Skullcap has a reprint as a legendary. So like Crucible, where it had Fiendal, Spring Tunic, and such. But alright, that does it here for the box of Welcome to Rathe. So, even though we found a foil legendary, we also found a foil majestic. No foil supers. Didn't have that Alpha Rampage foil. Only other majestic of the box was Tome of Fiendal. Had a total of 5 super rares. Iron Song, Determination, Sand Sketch Plan, Hurricane Technique, Bonehead Barrier, and Forged for War. Then we had a total of 5 foil rares. Breakneck Battery, Sigil of Solace, Drone of Brutality, Savage Feast, and Blessing of Deliverance. Alright, so that does it for this box of Crucible. I'll go ahead and get Tome of Fiendal sleeved up as well with the Alpha, why not? Again, another look at our Brave Forge bracers. I don't think I actually showed this during a recap just quite yet. Shame! Shame, Allie, shame! Warrior equipment here, Brave Forge bracers. Rainbow equipments look so pretty. Like, cold foils are really sweet, but the shine of the rainbows looks so nice. What's everyone's favorite type of foiling for Flesh and Blood? Let me know. Let me know. Crispy Bacon with the Twitch version of Niv Pog, which is pretty much what it is. Alrighty, let's go ahead and grab... Where did I put the Crucible? On top of the quintuplets. I was like, where'd it go? Bounty Hunter says, I'm not sure how much I believe it, but now it shows Upper Deck Series 1 Hockey dropping the same day as Series 1 Baseball. We'll see. We'll see. Steven prefers the cold foils. Alright, cracking on into Crucible. Acorn says, can't believe that would happen. Any news on the lockout for baseball? The only way I keep track of everything is that one dude on Reddit that draws a new picture of Mike Trout every day. That's how I keep track of baseball happenings, if he still posts a picture. Acorn says, no news. All right. Remy says, cold foil. I just really like the shine. I just really like the shine on the rainbows. I just think they're really pretty. Then Calvin says, Ali, I would like to thank you for being a great form of entertainment, whether it's here on Titan Cards or on the Trove. Hey, thank you, Calvin. Thank you, Calvin. Appreciate the kind words. But all right, getting started here on Crucible. I know this was a case finisher. I don't believe we saw a legendary, although I do think we've opened up another case of Crucible that, oddly enough, did not have a legendary in it, so we'll see. You'd think it'd be guaranteed, but apparently not. Excited to see what we're going to find here for Chris. Let's get started. Emerging Dominance, Common Foil, Cindering Foresight, and Rushing River. Yushalinsky says, no big news. I do know that they've, at the very least, gotten aligned on some core economics. Well, that's good news. It's not big news, but good news. Flying Kick, Common Foil. Snag is our first Majestic. And Barraging Bighorn. Take Flight says, let's get some fire rips. Oh, we've done really well tonight so far. Started off with a few crazy boxes, Take Flight. Did have 1-in-1 basketball and 2 boxes of Obsidian. And then we had some really nice boxes of CZX Crisis. Good night, Riley. Take care. Do have Harmonized Kadachi Foil Rare, High Speed Impact, and Redliner. Brutal Assault, Common Foil, Stamp Authority, Majestic, and Dauntless Rare. Seismic Surge, Foil, Rushing River, and Crane Dance. Hit and Run, Common Foil, Absorption Dome, Majestic, and Towering Titan. Reinforce the Line, Foil Rare, Zephyr Needle, and Cash In. Combustible Courier, Reinforce the Line, and Towering Titan. Grapplers, Majestic Foil, Cindering Foresight, and Harmonized Kadachi. Dauntless Foil Rare, Mauverean Skies, and Cindering Foresight. Oh, I'm really excited for the set. I know there's a lot of cards people are excited about, but I'm really interested to see where the plot goes from here, Gruul News. Especially with Tamiyo getting completed and such. And it seems like a lot of really neat cards coming with Kamigawa as well. I'm just excited to see the cards in hand. I've really been enjoying the art direction and styles from this release. So excited for Neon Dynasty to come out. Visiatronic Model I, Majestic. Crush the Weak, Crane Dance, and Centauri Saber. And we're going to have the long-awaited Bossman face reveal for his channel. You guys can finally know what Bossman looks like. Alan asks, what anime am I currently watching? I'm not watching anything at the moment. I just don't have time. Predatory Assault, Cindering Foresight, and Centauri Saber. Oop, those were rares. CDB says Boseiju. It looks really cool. Can't believe it's already pre-ordering at 35 to 40. Crane Dance Foil Rare, Dauntless, and Towering Titan. Swing Fist, Think Later, Runeblood Barrier, Majestic, and Promise of Plenty. Teklevosen's Workshop, High Speed Impact, and Reaping Blade. Reinforce the Line, Foil Rare. Increase the Tension. Captain, Trader of Skins, and Crane Dance, Rare. Smash, Foil Majestic, number 2, Zephyr Needle, and High Speed Impact. Emberk asks, have we opened any 2022 Series 1 yet? That doesn't come out till next month, Emberk. So no. Doesn't come out for 2.5 weeks or so, I think. Promise of Plenty Foil Rare, Twinning Blade, Majestic, and Promise of Plenty non-foil. Meet and Greet, Mauverean Skies, and Reinforce the Line. Alright, down to the last 2 packs here for Chris. Foreboding Bolt, Edge of Autumn, and Cash In. Last pack. We have Barraging Bighorn, Foil Rare, Pitfall Trap, and Lunging Press. And with that does it here for this box of Crucible of War Unlimited. Alright, so let me go ahead and tidy up our piles, and we'll get into our recap. No Legendary here in this box. No Fabled either. The Fabled, I believe we will pull one eventually. Still hasn't happened, but I believe it'll happen at some point. Let me tidy up our piles, and we'll get into our recap here. I did find 2 Foil Majestics, Perch Grapplers, and Arc Smash. And then how many non-foils do we have? We did have 6. So typically we are finding 6 non-foils and 2 foils per box. So we did see that here. Add Twinning Blade, Rune Blood Barrier, Viziatronic Model Eye, Absorption Dome, Stamp Authority, and Snag. Then we also found a total of 7 foil rares. Barraging Bighorn, Promise of Plenty, Reinforce the Line, Crane Dance, Dauntless, Reinforce the Line again, and Harmonized Kadachi. And with that does wrap off this box here of Crucible of War. So, thank you so much, Chris, for letting me open up some more Flesh and Blood for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Very neat to find that Legendary out of Welcome to Rathe with the Brave Forge Bracers. So I hope you enjoyed that and all of these other new additions to your collection. Cool News asks, what's everyone's thoughts on the new Pokemon games, Legend Arceus? My pre-order hasn't come in yet, which I'm sad because I'm really excited for it. I'm really excited for it. So no spoilers. I've been trying to dodge spoilers, but it's hard because everyone's talking about it. Chris says, thank you so much, Allie. Got a few new cards to the collection. Was really hoping for a Legendary from Crucible. Hey, sorry I wasn't able to get there for you, Chris. But did get that one out of Rathe, so I hope you enjoyed that one. But yes, that does it here currently for Flesh and Blood. Let me go ahead and unsnap again. Thank you, Chris, for letting me open this one up for you. See if we have any other new orders. No, we did see another box of Battle Plans pop off. Another box of Bowman's Best. So those 2. So I think that might do it here tonight for Flesh and Blood. But of course, tomorrow, make sure to tune in for that exclusive preview. I'm very excited. If you guys need the link, it is, of course, pinned in the YouTube chat. But all right, let me go ahead and start moving this on out of the way. We'll take a couple trips just because there is so much here. Let me go ahead, like I said, a couple trips here, move this all on out of the way. When I come back, we'll be getting into some Yu-Gi-Oh! Have a box of the Grand Creators. That'll be for Grant up next. So Grant, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. Now, definitely going to have the Bossman face reveal for the channel. Bossman's excited that he lost like 50 pounds and almost weighs less than me. So he's like, I can be on camera now. He's excited, so definitely going to have the Bossman face reveal. There'll probably be like one fake out and then it'll just happen, but... Okay, Acorn. Joshua says, I'm buying a Switch Lite. Should I get Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, or Arceus? I've seen a lot of people excited about Arceus. I mean, I was excited to begin with before people were like, ooh, graphics are garbage. So, I'm excited to try it out. Like I said, my pre-order hasn't come in. I ordered from the Pokemon Center to get the little plushie. And it hasn't even shipped yet. So we'll see. But I really enjoyed Brilliant Diamonds. I really enjoyed it. I know not everyone does, but whatever. Akron saying I should be his channel intro. Hi, it's John from Titan. It's up to you. They're different styles of games, Joshua. So it just seems like whatever would be more enjoyable to you. Like, if you like regular Pokemon games, Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl's fine. If you want to try something new, Arceus would probably be a good place to start. But alright, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 5. Boop. Here we go. Alright. Is a Arceus. So like the Whoop, the little sitting cuties, you got an Arceus. If you pre-ordered it from the Pokemon Center. So obviously I needed it. So, do I have other sitting cuties? Like the Tropius is a sitting cutie. The Unknown are, they hang. The Anorith up there is a sitting cutie, so it's an Arceus, and he sits. I'm very excited. Anyways, though, queue number's been updated to 5. Checking out a box here of the Grand Creators for Grant. So, Grant, if you hear, make some noise. Excited to check this out. We did do a preview box the other day. Did officially release yesterday on Friday. And we did find a collector's rare. So there's some really nice collector's rares in here, including Torrential Tribute. So that'd be a great find. Let's go ahead and get started here for Grant by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Chimeric says, I peek the Dark Magician Grill. Yes. All right, here we go. Pack number 1. Starting off, Jaruri Punk, Madam Spider, super rare. Wandering Griffin Rider. Which reminds me, I do need to update the queue. I mentally updated the queue, but I didn't actually do it. Kevin, check out the link, the top link in the description down below. Actually, Emergency Teleport's like $1.25, which is interesting for just a regular rare. But, hey, nice find here. Water Enchantress of the Temple. Ultra. There's a couple of nicely priced rares. Torrential Tributes, Inzektor, Hornet, or is it Hornet or Dragonfly? One of the Inzektors, E-Telly, and the Solemn. Exosister Gibrine, super rare. Gagaku Punk Wagon, super rare. Jasmine asks how I like the set. I haven't had a chance to look actually into this Aramasir cards. I know they're expensive, but I haven't looked into how they work. But I like the art style of the Punk cards a lot, so I'd like to read up on them a bit. Cool to see Inzektor's back again. Inzektor's kind of phased out right as I started getting into Yu-Gi-Oh! So I saw a few like pro games with Inzektors, but they kind of just were on their way out. So it's cool to see those names again. Some really cool not ultimates, but collector's rares in this product. So it seems nice. But I haven't been able to read up on these other archetypes. So can't make a real commentary on it, but they look nice. So as you guys probably know, that's like one of the driving factors for me enjoying something is whether it looks cool or not. So Exosister Ellis. Robbie just subscribed. Thank you, Robbie. XYZ Universe, super. Insector Dragonfly, super. Jaruri Punk, Dangerous Gabu, super. Last pack here on the right side of the box, just the 1 Ultra so far. We do have a collector's rare, nice. Is a spell card. What's it going to be? Do have Fateful Adventure, ooh, cute. Fateful Adventure, collector rare. Go ahead and get that sleeved on up here. Nice to find a collector rare for Grant. Let me go ahead and get this sleeved on up. Fateful Adventure. Water Enchantress is on this card. So that's neat. A nice first Ultra and a cool collector rare. Yeah, it's the type of foil Kimosobe. It's like the older Ultimate Rares in terms of texture. Wandering Griffin Rider. But I'll show you the difference, once again, between the Collector Rare and the regular Ultra. So, of course, the picture is foil. The text is foil, just like an Ultra. It's a different color. It's silver versus gold on the text. Then the whole card does have like a quasi-ultimate. It's not as intense as the older Ultimate Rares, but it does have a similar feel to it. It's like an Ultimate Rare mixed with a Shatter Foil almost. Hey, Christopher. Thank you. Exo Sister Vetus. Did you ask if I speak different languages? I do. Hey, Cats. Thank you for joining us. No Punk Xiamen. Hey, Vorkov, welcome. Oh, we got a crimp pack. Interesting. Insector Dragonfly. Jarui Punk, Dangerous Gabu. Not really, Gruel News. The story in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is not through the cards. The cards will appear in the story if, like, the main character plays the cards or, like, they encounter someone that does the cards. But it's not like the set itself tells the story. So it's not like Magic in that sense. I would kind of compare it, like, to Pokemon in the Pokemon anime. It's like you have Ash doing his thing, and, like, you'll encounter Pokemon that have cards, you know. But it doesn't tell a story through the set. Breath of Resurrection, super. Carius is going back through my planners from last year. It has now been over a year since I found this channel. And 213 will be a year since you did my first ever break, given as a Valentine's Day gift. Awesome, Carrie. Awesome. Jaruri Punk, Madam Spider. Ukiyo-e Punk, Amazing Dragon is our second Ultra of the box. Kevin asked if the website inventory is updated. For the most part, I haven't been able to adjust the quantities on Fusion Strike or Battle Plans just yet, but everything otherwise should be accurate. Exo Sister Stella. Mark says there are sets of cards that do tell a story. Which sets, Mark? Bossman, apparently your channel is getting a lot of subscribers, based on what chat's been telling me. That War Pig is now following. Thank you, Pig. That sounds kind of rude to say, but thank you. Exo Sister, a Sawfield. Inzector, Picofalena. Interesting. It's a Link Inzector. Last pack here for Grant. Should be another Ultras. We've only found 2. Do have No Punk, Foxy Toon. Alright. That does finish off this box. So, pretty nice box here for Grant. Did have the Fateful Adventure Collector Rare. And we did have a regular Ultra Water Enchantress of the Temple. Other 2 Ultras in this box are Ukiyo-e Punk Amazing Dragon and No Punk Foxy Toon. Let's go ahead and take a look at these. There's the Water Enchantress. Ukiyo-e Punk, super cool looking Dragon Synchro. Then No Punk Foxy Toon. It's very cute. Loving the colors and art style in the Punk cards. Don't know anything about the archetype, but I like the way they look. And we did have the Collector Rare Fateful Adventure here for Grant. Grant says, thanks, Al. You're welcome, Grant. I really hope you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. Mark says there are World Legacy, Mech Knights, Crusadia, Crawler, Nightmare, and Orcas. No, we're talking about sets, Mark. Like how with Magic comes out, when the set comes out, the set itself is the whole entire plot. Like, there's no Yu-Gi-Oh set that is a plot, right? Like, I know different archetypes have their stories, but there's no set that is actually a story. Hey, Ryan, welcome. Hey, Kyoji, welcome. Rule News is very different, very cool. Used to read some Yu-Gi-Oh back when you got Shonen Jump in the mail. Yeah, I actually have read several of the different Yu-Gi-Oh mangas. I'm not up with what's going on now, but I've read through the Zaxel serializations. So it's been a lot of fun. It's been a lot of fun. Tabletop Geek says, I'm looking forward to Ghosts from the Past 2022. That should be fun. I heard they doubled the pull rates on Ghost Rares. Kyoji says, just swing by to say hi. Just got off work and now going out to dinner with coworkers. Well, enjoy yourself, Kyoji. Hopefully you can get some rest, too. And yes, this box is called The Grand Creators. A brand new set cat just came out yesterday. But with that, again, congrats to Grant here on that collector's rare. A nice assortment of Ultras. Mark says, I mean, Hidden Arsenal is a story set, but Hidden Arsenal is like off of the card. I don't know. Like when Hidden Arsenal 1 comes out, is there like this story that tells the... Because I feel like Magic, to me, is the outlier that's weird. But for people that are Magic first, it's like, oh, why doesn't your card set tell a story? So I don't know. Kyoji says, did you ever find out why that box didn't have foils? The whole case just doesn't have foils, Kyoji. It's weird. And apparently there's cases. People have opened up boxes with like only 1 rare. Some people have opened like multiple foils. So it's just the crazy, not controlled quality of double feature. So there's some really crazy weird errors out there. The whole case, Kyoji, just doesn't have foils in it. It just has 2 Val rare slots. Weird. But anyways, that does finish off this nice box here for Grant. Thank you so much again, Grant, for letting me open this on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. Let me move this on out of the way. When I come back, I'll update our queue. Like I said, I know there's a couple new orders. Get that updated. And we'll be moving into Bowman's Best for Bryan J. So Bryan, if you're here, make some noise. I need to grab Battle Plans and Bowman's Best. Let me go ahead and update our inventory. I have to update the Fusion Strike inventory as well. Bowman's Best are now out of stock. That's true. They were live only because they were over 300. Whereas the regular boosters for Fusion Strike, there they are. Down to just 2 boxes of those. Alright, everything on the website now should be all good. Like I said, I'll update that when I come back, grab the boxes. Yeah, we still have, I know, I'm just working through what I have. I know we have another case or two of battle plans, but I just want to try and keep it up. There's still like 6 boxes of this case left, but I just like trying to keep up with it since the orders did come through. Let me move this out of the way and I'll be back. That's what I'm saying, Tabletop Geek. Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon are like, you have the show or the manga or whatever it is that the cards appear in. Pokemon, they don't even appear as cards. They're just actual Pokemon. But that's why Magic, to me, when I first heard that Magic has stories through the cards, I was like, what? I wasn't used to it at all. But anyways, let me move these and I'll be back. Alright, let me take care of the queue updating. Mark says the cards in anime are disconnected now. Sevens is something completely different to the TCG. Is there still a running manga or not, Mark? Goji says, back in my day, Magic had these pile of papers that had ink on them known as books, and you got them in fat packs. Ah, yes, I have a small collection of those. I just like looking at the card galleries. But they also used to make Magic novels. They tried that for War of the Spark, and it didn't go over very well. I'd like to read Magic books. But now you get the back to having the chapters on the site, which is nice. Haven't had a chance to read the Kamigawa. I've just read a lot of discussion about it. I haven't actually experienced it myself. Maybe I'll be able to take care of that tomorrow. Not sure how much time I'll have tomorrow. Lord Gaijin says some of the archetypes do have stories. Stuff like Monarchs has its own lore that has developed over the years with releases. Then Calvin says, Allie, were you able to learn more about Luchasaurus and the Jurassic Express in AEW? I have not. I have not. Mark says the manga is actually playing the real TCG now. Oh, so they vanguarded themselves. Interesting. CDB says, Gideon and his decidedly maleness. Yeah, I read the first War of the Spark novel and I was like, this is very teen, but it's whatever. I didn't hate it like everybody else does. It was my first time ever reading like Magic story. I was like, this was pretty fun. I like a lot of YA novels though, just because they're just... I can read very dense text, but sometimes you just want something to turn your brain off and have fun, so I enjoyed it. But reading up, just like reading even the synopsis about the second novel, I was like, yeah, this is a no. This is a no. Tiffany says, I would read a book about Soren. I think a lot of us would read a book about Soren. But anyways, let's go ahead and update the queue number to 6. Bryan! Bryan, are you here? If so, make some noise. Getting into our first Bowman's Best of the night. Now, we do have 4 autographs per box here in Bowman's Best. Too many boxes. Last week, we did find that Mike Trout Lava die-cut Heatwave redemption, so that was really sick. Wish it was a live autograph so I can hold my first Mike Trout, but you know what? The redemption's close enough. I'll accept it. That was really cool. We also found in that same pack, Wander Franco Refractor. So let's aim even lower. Let's go for something numbered from Wander Franco here in this box for Bryan. Let's jump on into break 6 here, but snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. You know, for a while, Wizards was releasing art books. I have several of the art books. I don't know if they still make them or not. I don't know if there's like an Innistrad art book for Val and Midnight Hunts. But we'll see. Joshua says, I would read a book about Bulbasaur's daily life. Me too. Me too. Sign me up. Sign me up. Alright, here we go. Mini box number 1. And I did, Andrew. I was reading a lot of discussion on whether or not you can uncomplete this version of completion because it has to do with retaining the spark. You know, and like, can Tamio now get the Phyrexians access to Emrakul and stuff like that? So like, I'm very involved in like not doing any speculation, but like reading people speculate. I'm excited. Eddie asks if I know why Spider-Man Metal keeps getting delayed. His Upper Deck still has like 15 products they haven't released over the past 6 months. Upper Deck is severely behind. I remember when they put up Spider-Man for pre-order and it said it was coming out in December, I was like, there's no way. I don't know when we're going to get Spider-Man Metal. I'm not even entirely sure it'd be this year. I mean, we are supposedly getting Upper Deck Series 1 Hockey the same day as Top Series 1 Baseball. Now that's the new date, but I really don't know. I really don't know. I really don't know. It's never too late for new PMGs, Acorn. Kyoji says, a day in the life of Bulbasaur, the one Pokemon that wasn't picked by Red or Blue, living in Professor Oak's lab. You know, I want research diaries of Bulbasaur. That's what I want. Bossman says, the new movie set for Spider-Man is called Never Coming Out. Alright, though, pack one here for Bryan. I see something backwards. I'm assuming it's an autograph. We have blue, Joey Gallo, 50 of 150. And Egui Rosario here, refractor. Autograph for the Padres. It's our first auto here. And Pedro Leon, refractor in the back. Joshua says, by the time it comes out, prices might be above $500. PMGs are crazy right now. Alright. One auto down. D Blue is now following. Thank you, D Blue. Barrero, rookie. Cabrian Hayes, rookie craftsmanship insert. Future Vibrance, Blaze Jordan. And Pujols, refractor. We have a Julio Rodriguez base. That's neat. Kelenic rookie. Heatwave, Aaron Judge. There's Heatwave number 11 and Keibert Ruiz, refractor. Second autograph, we have Davy Garcia for the Yankees. Base autograph. And Yordan Alvarez, base refractor. Acorn, we ended up flipping all of our AEW hits to auction. Though they did sell. Ha-Seong Kim rookie. Chase Petty prospect. Masterpieces. Alec Baum. Number 7. Future Vibrance. Piguero. And Brady House refractor. One more pack here in mini box number 1 for Bryan. Blaze Jordan prospect. I see our Atomic coming up. Mercedes rookie. Frank Mozzicato, Atomic. And Bobby Wood Jr. Refractor. All right, moving on to mini box number 2. Oh, also, Gruel News, if you feel up to it, don't feel pressured to, just mentioning it. But if you could leave a review on Google, that'd be great. We've had a lot of spam 1-star reviews recently, which has been weird. So like I said, if you feel interested, it'd be great. So you could leave a review. I know some people have left a review after breaks, which I find a little bit odd. I mean, it's great that they love the store, but like they haven't been in it. But since you've been in, it'd be great. All right, pack 1 here. Box 2, well, mini box 2. Do have Montgomery, Future Vibrance. And JD Martinez, Refractor. Hey, very nice. Thank you, Gruel News. Appreciate that. Henry Davis, Base. Hey, Wander Franco. Hello there, sir. Christian Hernandez. Rookie Crossmanship, Ha-Seong Kim. And Pache Rookie, Refractor. Kimosobe, they're just like, worst store ever, 1 star. It's like, what? Alright, let's sleeve up that Wander. Austin Hendrick. Hey, Frank Mozzicato Gold, 15 of 50. Cool gold refractor. Hey, look at that. Another Rodriguez autograph. Future Vibrance. He has such a cool signature. Sue-Ann, you got one of these as well, right? 145 of 150, Rodriguez. On-card autograph. I know, Bossman, his autograph's so cool looking. Ah, Lightning lost tonight. That's unfortunate. But you know what? If Vegas wins Geriatric, Geek will be happy. That's cool. I'm going to sleeve up the Mozzicato Gold as well. D Blue says nice. Little One says lovely signature. Magical Rookie. Mountcastle Rookie. Future Vibrance, Leon. And Joey Bart, Rookie Refractor. Austin Martin, Heatwave, Pete Alonso, and Vlad Jr. Refractor. Hey, B-Day, welcome. Last pack here for Bryan. Should be our final auto here. Harry Ford. Do have Melfrin Sosa for the Twins as our final autograph here for Bryan. And Carson Williams, refractor for the Rays in the back. At first I thought it was another Wander, but Williams for the Rays, refractor in the back. Let me go ahead and sleeve and top load our Sosa, and then we'll get into our recap here. So that insert Rodriguez autograph to 150, 2 base autographs, and a refractor autograph. Tidy up our piles, then we'll get into it. We also had a base Wander Franco. Let's take a look here. Base Wander Franco. Number 50. 2 Heat Waves. Aaron Judge and Pete Alonso. At the gold prospect here, Mozzicato, 15 of 50 for the Royals, and an atomic as well. We also had blue, Joey Gallo, 50 of 150, refractor. That's Rodriguez insert autograph, future vibrance, 145 of 150. Malfrin Sosa base, Davy Garcia base rookie, and Egui Rosario refractor. Is unnumbered, but refractor autograph. And with that, that does wrap off this box here of Bowman's Best for Bryan. So thank you so much, Bryan, for letting me open up some more baseball for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Mark asks if that is Sammy's son on this Sosa. That's a good question, Mark. If anybody knows, let us know in chat. But with that, that does finish off our first of 2 Bowman's Best boxes here tonight. So far, the end of the queue is another box of Bowman's Best for Bink. Not sure if anything has changed since then. Let me go take a look if there's any new orders. Now we are all sold out of Bowman's Best, with that other box later for Bink. Oh, we do have 3 new orders. So, for Kevin, Daniel, and Joshua, let me go ahead and unsnap, and I'll take care of updating the queue. Noogie says it is not Sammy Sosa's son. Alright. So, welcome to Rathe. That last box of welcome to Rathe. That'll be up for Kevin. So we do have some more Flesh and Blood tonight. Alright, so we're almost at cap. Still 1 spot open. But I will cap at 20. We got another box of Upper Deck Series 2 hockey. That is for Daniel H. $19. What do we have? Maximum Gold El Dorado collector box for Joshua H. Alright, so last call on queue, everybody. Hey, Norin, welcome. Last call on the queue. We're up to 20. Let's see. Keep our inventory updated. Things are falling on my desk. Let me update. Where is our hockey? Yeah, and Rathe is currently out of stock, but like I said, we are getting in some more. So I should be having a restock on Welcome to Rathe next week. Sometime next week. Alrighty. Yeah, Nora, we have a bunch of binders on order. They just got delayed. They aren't coming out at the same time. Supposedly they're coming in February. They just didn't get released at the same time as the boxes. Let me go ahead and move this on out of the way, grab our new additions to the queue, and when I come back, we'll be getting into 2 Mega Tins, Tin of Ancient Battles for Jason up next. So hang tight, everybody, and I'll be back with an updated queue and some Yu-Gi-Oh! Noogie says, Noogio! Hey, John, welcome. Alrighty. Go ahead and grab these tins. Slide the shelf down. The Series 2 hockey boxes never want to stay standing. Let's go ahead and update our queue number here to 7 for Jason. Jasmine, if you're here, let me know in chat. All right, 2 Mega Tins of Ancient Battles. It's actually been quite some time since we've checked out any of these. Still looking for the Crossout Designator, I do believe. Excited to see what we find here in these 2 tins. Bossman says the Upper Deck hockey boxes fall off the shelf all the time. I don't know what it is. They just don't like to stay put. They're always like flip-flopping one way or the other in the queue. Jumping off the shelves. It's craziness. Hey, Justin, welcome. But excited to see what we find here for Jason. So let's go ahead and get on into these by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Some more Yu-Gi-Oh! Here tonight. And a lot of fun. We have a good mix of Yu-Gi-Oh! Here. Megatins, El Dorado, Grand Creators a little while ago. Jasmine says we are here. Awesome. Super Beast wants to know when's Bossman live. Sometime, hopefully, in February. Have to wait a couple days, and then his new office space will be clear, and then, you know, of course, moving in, getting it all set up, figuring out what Bossman wants for, like, his display and whatnot. Jasmine says you can open both, do the recap at the end of both. Sure thing. Mark says Crossout Designator doesn't exist. We'll find out, Mark. It doesn't exist for you. Unfortunately. I had horrible luck for you, Mark, with the Crossout Designators. Let's go ahead and see what we find here for Jason. Noctivision Dragon. Infernoble Knight, Captain Roland. This card is so cute. Cross Sheep. Oh, I love it. Alpha, the Master of Beasts. Ichichi at Ignister. And Virtual World City Kowloon. Back to our commons. Drytron Beta Rastaban. Armory Call. Dragon Mage Shio. This is the card that creeped me out. Like, I was watching a Dragon Maid go off in Master Duels, and, like, they're cute, you know, like, dragon girls, and then there's this actual real female dragon, and I was like, I don't like this. It was weird. Hey, Sinvicta, welcome. Dragon Maid Shio. Piercing the Darkness, and Ignister, a Island. Emancipator Friends. Rare. Jasmine says, I opened up a few of my own and came across the Designator Crossouts. I opened up like 16 tins for Mark and didn't find one. It was ridiculous. So Victor says, Allie's checking out Dragon Girls again. I know. I just gotta figure out what's the newest e-girl meta, Sinvicta. I gotta keep up with the times. And if that's me transforming into a dragon, so be it. Rogue 9's still here. Rogue 9 has something for you, Sinvicta. No. Super Beast. No. Hey, Vader, welcome. Just in time. Quintuplets up next. Tri-Brigade, Rugal, the Silver Sheller. Gizmek Okami, the dreaded Deluge Dragon. Hey, Xenon, welcome. Tri-Brigade, Ferrijit, the Baron Blossom. Tri-Brigade, Shireg, the Ominous Omen. And Cad Shidal, Chaos. Phantom Knights, Rank Up Magic Force. Ziggy says Dragon Maid cosplay win. That does it for our first tin. Let's go ahead and check out tin number 2. Mark says, I forget the tin counts, but it has to be around 30 overall. Total of 30 tins for Mark. No cross out. Oh my goodness. That card hates you, Mark. All right, here we go. Pack 1, tin 2. Oh, very cool, Kira. I'll have to take a look. I don't know if anything came in today. Geonator Transverser. Trapchix Allomeris. Dogmatica Ecclesia, the Virtuous. Area, the Water Charmer, Gentle. Piercing the Darkness. Virtual World Gate, Chuchi. Super Heavy Samurai, Wagon. Adamancipator Analyzer. Raviel, Lord of Phantasms, Shimmering Scraper. Ghost Mourner and Moonlit Chill. Oh, I love her costume, little bunny costume. Tri-Brigade Shireg, the Ominous Omen. And Virtual World Phoenix Fanfan. Alright, last pack here for Jason. Noctivision Dragon. Drytron Gamma Eltonin. Win, the Wind Channeler. Fallen of Albaz. Mark, don't look! Don't look, Mark! And Crossout Designator. What? They exist? Virtual World Gate Qinglong is our final rare. Alright, so let's go ahead and get the Crossout Designator sleeved on up. What is Crossout Designator currently at? Last time I checked, it was 95. Alright, it's settled quite a bit. I mean, hey, $40 is still $40. Has been a while since the Megatins have come out. Still, deserving of its own sleeve, Crossout Designator. Alright, and let's take a look here. Go through our secrets, our ultras, and then that'll do it for our recap. So we did have Win, the Wind Channeler. Raviel, Lord of Phantasms, Shimmering Scraper. Dogmatica Ecclesia, the Virtuous. Tri-Brigade Frerigite, the Barren Blossom. Dragon Maid Sheo. And Cross Sheep, adorable. Then, like I said, go over our ultras as well. We'll just pan through these. Won't read them all off. This one's cute, though. Ghost Mourner and Moonlit Chill. Alpha the Master Beast. I remember when that came out. It's a nice secret. And with that, that does finish off these two Megatins here for Jason. So thank you so much, Jason, for letting me open these on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your Yu-Gi-Oh! Collection. Very cool find there with the Crossout Designator. Some really nice looking secrets and ultras as well, so I hope I was able to get you some cards you're looking for your collection. That does do it though for our Megatins tonight. Do have more Yu-Gi-Oh! Upcoming though with that Maximum Gold El Dorado box later on for Joshua. Let's see if we have any new orders coming through. Like I said, I'll cap at 20, so there's still one spot left, depending on what this refresh loads. Nothing just quite yet. If we finish at 19 tonight, that's perfectly fine as well. But with that, like I said, that does finish off our Megatins here. Again, thank you so much, Jason, for letting me open this on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed it and love these new cards. Let me go ahead and unsnap, move this on out of the way. When I come back, we do have some Weiss for Erich, Mr. Vader, Quintessential Quintuplets. Getting close to the end of all of our Quintuplets boxes. Hoping see something crazy. Kira says, tracking is telling me that it's at the post office. Interesting, Kira. Interesting. Hopefully they reattempt delivery on Monday. And I'm here. Interesting that it's at the post office. Calvin says, Ali, when getting cards graded, doesn't matter what company grades it. Does it increase or decrease the value? Doesn't even matter. It does change the value. Because if it's a company people don't really like, they don't want it with that company. There's a lot of companies out there. Like, I know HGA looks really cool. I don't think it detracts from the value, but it doesn't add to it, to my knowledge. But there's a lot. I feel like there's a new grading company popping out like every week. Like, I think even Channel Fireball or something grades cards now. Definitely if it's like PSA or Beckett, those are solid. I know CGC is gaining a lot of traction, especially with Pokemon. Not sure. Because I know CGC grades Weiss now, and they're going to start doing Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm not sure on stuff like that, but I know for Pokemon they're getting pretty reputable. Other than those, if it's vintage cards, AskGC I think is fine. Kimosobe says there's a YouTuber who opens cards I used to watch open his own grading. I know Simply Unlucky has like a deal with some grading company I've never heard of. But hey, if it works for him. But for me, I just prefer PSA because I like the slimmer cases. The Beckett cases are too thick for me. I don't like them. But it depends. If you're keeping it for you, the company doesn't really matter. I know a lot of people get the cards they're just going to keep for their PC with special cases from HGA. They look good. But it's definitely up to you, Calvin. If you're going to sell it, I would stick with the traditional companies. So. But anyways, let me go ahead and move this on out of the way. When I come back, 2 quintuplets boxes for Erich. We've been seeing a lot of Ninos recently. Maybe we'll find the Nino SSP. But let me move these. Like I said, I'll be back shortly. Acorn says, my buddy Greg graded this card and it's a 10. Gotta draw the line someplace. I mean, I'm sure we'll see several of these newer companies stick around for a long time. It's just we don't know what at this point. We just don't know what. You know, is HGA going to be here to stay? Is it going to be somebody else? You don't know until it happens, right? But the HGA slabs look cool. I just don't know much about them as a grader. I would not... For me, personally, if it's not PSA or BGS, I would be a little bit iffy about it. I know CGC is very strict, but if it's something low-end, I don't mind if it's CGC. Beckett's BGS, Acorn. So, CGC, of course, also has their established reputation from comics. So, anything else, I just kind of squint at and like, But definitely it's up to you. Depends on what you're going to be doing with the cards. But alright, let me go ahead and update our queue number to 8. Alvin says, thanks for the knowledge, Allie. I live in Siesta Key, not too greatly far from CGC, and know people that work there. But I know CGC's been hiring a lot of people. I know they're expanding into other stuff. Hey, girls and boys toys. Welcome. Alright, 2 boxes of quintuplets here for Erich. I have my handy dandy scissors. Not sure if I'm going to use them, but it's good to have them. Let's see what we can find here. We've been doing pretty well on Weiss openings recently. Last night, opened 4 boxes for Michael. Did find a Hanayomi rare. Last weekend, did find the Nino SP here for Erich. So let's go ahead and see what else we can find by snapping us into the corner. Valkyrie, we do have a box of Fusion Strike up later. Alright, let's get started. Prince Namor says, I have a bunch of comics at CGC right now. I actually just got back some comics from CGC. I was tempted to record the opening last night. I just didn't feel up to it. That'll be coming to the Trove at some point in the near future. Promo of the box here, we have Drowsy Look Itsuki. Hey Michael, welcome. Intimate Sisters, Yotsuba. Operation Doppelganger, Nino. Double R, Itsuki. Awkward Atmosphere, Itsuki. Acorn says, I was watching a guy open a box of 89 Fleer Basketball. A few months later, the video, the graded cards, lots of 7s. Yeah, a lot of people assume Pack Fresh is a 10, which is not the case at all. And yeah, Girls and Boys Toys, that was up first. The 101 and the 2 boxes of Obsidian were up first. Yotsuba check, rare. Intimate Sisters, Itsuki. Double R, Yotsuba. I mean, it could just be horrendously off-center. Kimosobe, corners, things like that. Especially on older cards, centering is rough. Overflowing Charm, Ichika. Like, if you guys remember that box of Fleer Baseball that I opened, that Boss Man and one of his friends split, that the goal was to send off some of the nicer rookie cards to get graded, but then looking through the entire box, nothing was gradable. All the pulls, nothing was worth sending for what they'd come back as. Rare, Heartfelt, Miku. A raw card versus, like, I would say like an 8 is probably about the same. That, I would not buy a 5. It's just, that just doesn't even sound good. I would rather have something raw over something graded a 5. Step Forward, Miku. Like, for me, honestly, for me, if it's not a 10, I don't want to look at it in a slab. It's like, I know that's super pretentious, but like, I just don't want to look at it. If it's not a 10, it's like, why? For Pokemon, at least. For other stuff, you know, but I don't collect other stuff graded. I mean, I would send it with a minimum slab. I would not even want it slabbed if it didn't come back a 10. Like, whenever I set the like goal and I said I'd do it, I have to send some Pokemon to PSA. I'm still waiting for Economy to come back at some point, but I will do it at some point. And I would pit minimum 10. If the Whooper's not coming back at 10, I don't want it slabbed. As it's just not, I don't want it. What am I going to do with it? I'd rather just have it just lose. Kimosobe says, to me, a grade 8 would be equal to raw. One Step Forward, Ichika rare. Aram, we don't know when Masterwork is coming out. I think the calendar shows February, but I don't necessarily believe that. We do have a foil coming up here. Asar, Heartfelt, Miku. It's our first foil of the box. Intimate Sisters, Miku, rare. Under the Moonlight, Nino. Beyond Her Gaze, Miku, double R. Honor Student, Yotsuba. Test of Courage, Yotsuba. And a Yukata Itsuki, double R plus. I just collect by series that I like, Ushalinsky. I just completed my Sakura collection. I'm still working on my JoJo collection. Firm Resolve, Nino. Double R, Miku. And a Santa Suit, Ichika. And a Yukata, Ichika. Hey, Jared, welcome. Intimate Sisters, Nino, rare. It's just memes. Valkyrie, just infinite memes. Last pack here, box 1. Finishing off with Onwards to the School Camp, Yotsuba. Alright, so box 1 just had that one foil SR, Heartfelt Miku. We go ahead and tidy up our piles here. Move on into box 2 here for Erich. Promo here, we have Sweet Trap Nino. All right, here we go, pack 1. And a Santa Suit Nino, and Sparkling Smile Yotsuba. Habit of Undressing, Ichika. Yotsuba check. In a Yukata, Ichika. Yeah, Ushalinsky box 1 had 5 double Rs and 2 double R pluses. I have a foil coming up here. Hey, SP and a Yukata Ichika. Ichika SP here for Erich. Cool. Alright, so foil number 1 in the box is an SP. Yukata Ichika. Let's go ahead and get this in a top loader. Akron says, I like that collection video. What sleeves do you recommend for that binder? I mean, you can kind of use whatever. You could even use penny sleeves, Acorn. I would just recommend having something like some sort of sleeve. It doesn't have to be anything crazy. Like all my hockey cards, I just have in penny sleeves. I was using the Ultra Pro Eclipse matte, which I honestly don't recommend because they like to slide out of the top. I don't know why. They just over time, you have to, the Eclipse, the cards like to slide up in the Eclipses. I don't know why. Even though Dragon Shields are really good for play, I just don't like them that much. They're fine. I like prettier sleeves. I really enjoyed, In my Lyrical Melody binder, the Vanguard, I have official Bushiroad sleeves. Those are nice. I've heard a lot of good things about, like, Japanese Pokemon Center sleeves. Not like Ultra Pro Pokemon, but like actual Pokemon Center from Japan sleeves. The Bushiroad official sleeves are nice too. So if you're looking for like gaming sleeves, those are fine. I like the Final Fantasy sleeves too because they have cool backs on them. Like I have the Cactar, I have Tonberry sleeves, I have the Titus and Una sleeves, I have the Advent Children sleeves. But you can just use penny sleeves. Scorecard likes Ichika's t-shirt, the colorful yukata. Yeah, she does have nice style. All these characters have unique styles. I like it. Alright, let's go ahead and see if we can find a second foil here for Erich. We have Worst Timing, Itsuki. Intimate Sisters, Nino. In a jersey, Miku, and Double R, fresh from a bath, Nino. Yushelinski says, Japanese sleeves are insane quality-wise. They're nice enough that you definitely want to get them double-sleeved if you're going to use one. Yeah, I just have them for display in the binder. Like, I'm not going to play Vanguard, but I sleeved up my Lyrical Melody Volume 1 set in different sleeves. So, we'll see on Volume 2. I'm assuming I'll want to collect Volume 2 as well. Onwards to the school camp, Yotsuba. Kimosobe says, I'm going through my Dragon Ball Super cards, found a rare that is effectively damaged, as it has a nick at the top. Is that stuff like that even worth listing if it's a cheap card? Now, you'd be actually surprised looking at the TCG player grading guidelines. If it's just a nick, as in like a scratch or like a little chipping on the top, it would actually just go under light play. If it's a tear, it'd be damaged. If it's a crease, it could go under moderate or heavy, depending on how bad it is. Like, there's stuff that I would say is like heavy light to like light moderate that in theory by TCG player guidelines could pass as near mint, which I think is dumb. So I don't know if by you say nick at the top, I don't know that it actually come out to damaged if we're using it the same way that I use the card having a nick on it. El Rosette just subscribe. Thank you, El Rosette. Hey, Ziggy, welcome. Hey, Huntington's Hobbies, welcome. Continuing on here for Erich. Operation Doppelganger, Nino. And Double R, Itsuki. Hey, Tony, welcome. Michael says, Volume 2 Lyrical New LRS art is really nice. Bushiroad is shown off. Alright, cool, cool. If it has like a dent, Kimosobe, that'd probably go under moderate. Just check out they have a guide on the site, which I feel like is too loose of an interpretation of near mint, light play, moderate, heavy, and damaged, but I definitely take a look at it. I still need to finish off my Lyrical 1 set. I'm still missing 2 LSRs and a couple of the trial decks. I just never got around to finishing it. I should do that before they get too hard to find. Unknown Truth, Ichika, rare. I know Dragon Shield's very good for playing. It's just for me, visually, I don't like Dragon Shield. So I don't want them bindered up in Dragon Shield. My Magic cards I have sleeved up in Dragon Shield's Sapphires, which I like the color. The sleeves themselves seem too plain for me. I don't know. Like, I know they're great for playing. Just for me, I'm not that great of a fan. I just don't like the way they look very much. I like their art sleeves. With, like, the little dragons inside, like, classic art. I like those. But just the regular ones, they're just too plain. Not bashing Dragon Shield at all. I'm just very picky for some reason. I don't know. They just don't tickle my fancy. I don't know. Would definitely recommend them for actual use. Just in terms of straight up collecting, I don't feel like it's necessary. Intimate Sisters Itsuki. Knowing the circumstances, Itsuki. Overflowing Charm, Ichika. Double R Plus, Variety of Charms, Yotsuba. Michael, is Laron the Roll back for Volume 2? Because if not, I'll be very sad. Heartfelt Miku. And Double R Yotsuba. And a Santa suit, Ichika. Alright, down to the last 2 packs here. We're just gonna have one foil. I mean, it's an SP, definitely a great single foil to get. Looks like we do have another foil here. So a 2 foil box, or box 2 for Erich. Alright. What are you going to be? We have, hey, Yotsuba check. SR for our second foil in box 2. Merfolk Bears, so much for that upcoming Dragon Shield sponsorship. No, I mean, like I said, they're great for play. Just for me, the regular matte Dragon Shield sleeves, I just don't feel like, I don't know, I'd rather have my collection something else. I do really like the art ones. The art ones are cool. Last pack here for Erich. Last box of Weiss for the night. Unless anyone sneaks in with any new orders. Let me check. Alright, nothing new. Finishing off with Intimate Sisters Yotsuba. Alright, and that does it here for these 2 boxes. Tiffany says, ask and you shall receive on the foil. I know, right? Just had to bully the box a little bit. Like, yo, box, where's that other foil, man? We did find that Yotsuba check nearly immediately. Himosobe says, what would you label crimp cards under? I wouldn't list them. I mean, you could list them as damaged. I would just not. I would just not. That's an interesting question, because, I mean, you could just put it up as the rest of the card, but put up a picture and, like, state that it's crimped. I don't know on Yu-Gi-Oh! Mark, for Yu-Gi-Oh! Do people like crimp stuff or no? Anyways, though, let's get into our recap here for Erich. Erich did find another SP this weekend. This time, we have in a Yukata Ichika SP. And then for our SRs, we had Heartfelt Miku and Yotsuba check, Yotsuba. Vader says, very cool pull. Thanks for the opening. You're welcome, Vader. Really hope you enjoyed it. Now, I have a very odd feeling that I've already found you an Ichika SP. Which is the SP that I found you in those original boxes on release weekend? Was it an Ichika? Because I remember I was hoping it to be Nino, but we didn't get you Nino the first time. Let's take a look at our double R pluses. We had Step Forward Miku, in a Yukata Itsuki, and Variety of Charms Yotsuba. Ah, it was a Yotsuba SP. Alright, cool. I was like, man, did I pull Erich the same one? Alright, cool. So your collection grows. Awesome. Awesome, Erich. Awesome. Now let's go ahead and pan through our double Rs as well. Alright. And with that, that does finish off our Weiss here for the evening. So thank you so much, Erich, for letting me open up more quintuplets for you. Really hope you enjoy the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Alright, so let me go ahead and get these sleeved on up here, top loaded. Alright, so it's getting a bit late. I suppose I could just leave the queue open. I suppose. I don't know that we're going to have any additions to the queue. I'll leave it open, just in case. But I think we might actually end off tonight with an open queue. And all right, with that, that does finish off break number 8 here. Up next, we have a very quick one for Geriatric Geek. Do have a box of Leaf Metal Pop Sentry. But let me go ahead, take a few trips, move this one out all the way, grab the recycling. When I come back, we'll be getting, like I said, into Pop Sentry for Geriatric Geek, but I'll be taking a very short break. So if you guys need to grab a drink, grab a snack, anything like that, you guys do have time. Like I said, couple trips back and forth, and then take a short break, and then I'll be back with break number 9. So hang tight, everybody. I'll be back shortly. All right, hello. Let's see, any new orders while I was gone? Nothing yet. Like I said, I'll leave it open. I don't anticipate anything else, but I'll leave it open. All right. Let's grab break number 9. One very quick box here. 2021 Leaf Metal Pop Century for Geriatric Geek. Let's update the queue number to 9. All right. So, you guys know the drill with Pop Century. 4 cards per box. Typically 3 autographs, 1 relic. Let's go ahead and see what we can find this time for Geriatric Geek. Let's snap ourselves into the corner and get started. Hey, Geriatric Geek, welcome. Geriatric Geek, depending on how long you've been lurking, you'll remember that when Noogie told me that they lost to Vegas, I said, well, at least Geriatric Geek will be happy. Well, welcome, welcome. Hope to find you some cool stuff here in this box of Pop Century. Getting close to the end here of all of our Pop Century boxes. Almost sold out. Just, I think, 4 remain. You guys can see that card on top. But what will be within? Almost spoiled that bottom card. All right, so starting off with a pink starring roles, Emilio Estevez. That is number 1 of 10. So pink starring roles, 1 of 10, Emilio Estevez. And we do actually have 2 thicker cards here. Curious to see what these will be. Do have Famous Fabrics 3, Platinum, Brad Pitt, Bradley Cooper, and Matthew McConaughey, 19 of 30. Do have another Famous Fabrics 3, interesting, Bruce Willis, Matthew Perry, and Amanda Peet. That's a cool relic down there for the Peet. That is number 1 of 30. Interesting, 2 relics here in the box. And then last but not least, we do have starring roles. Look at that, Emilia Clarke here as Daenerys. Interesting that they're able to put as Daenerys Targaryen on the starring roles. Very cool, and that is number 4 of 6. Very nice find here for Geriatric Geek. Very nice. All right, too far. There we go, Emilia Clarke in the back. Got faked out by those 2 relics, but ended off super hot here for Geriatric Geek. Daenerys, starring roles, 4 of 6. Very nice. Congrats to Geriatric Geek. Oh, Joshua did call it. Very cool, very cool. I had missed that. Noogie with the $5 super chat says, so far so good. Can Noogie make it to the end? Keep up the fire, Allie. Hey, thank you so much, Noogie, for that. Really do appreciate it. So, let's just run through it one more time here for our recap. Emilia Clarke, starring roles, blue, 4 of 6. Oh, Valkyrie, I check the tab every once in a while, or you could also just tell me. That would work. Famous Fabrics 3s, Willis, Perry, and Pete, 1 of 30. Then Famous Fabrics 3, Pitt, Cooper, and McConaughey, 19 of 30. And then Emilio Estevez starring roles, number 1 of 10. All right. Bossman, I thought she was going to be in that Inhumans thing that they canceled. I don't know. Geriatric Geek with the $10 super chat says, wow, great job, Miss Allie. Thank you so much. You're welcome, Geriatric Geek. I really hope that you enjoy these new additions to your collection. Very cool on that Amelia. Bossman says, what? Star Wars Jedi Yoda. Is that one of the... Let me see. Look at that. Well, that's an older... Yeah, that's a Legends. Wasn't sure if that was one of the newer, like, Republic era ones. Alright. Congrats to Geriatric Geek here. Our first Amelia. First Amelia out of Leaf. So that is very cool. Love the blue on blue too. Nice color coordination there. Number to 6. But all right, very exciting single box here, Pop Century. Let's go ahead and unsnap. Move this one out of the way. What an incredible find here for Geriatric Geek. I really hope that you love. Beautiful new card. But all right, so let me check our orders here. Trying to keep up to date with everything. Nothing just quite yet. All right, like I said, we can go ahead and cap at 19. That's perfectly fine as well. Anyways, when I come back, we'll be getting into some Series 2 hacky for William. Welcome, Jerry. Welcome. Yeah, Jerry. Pretty nice. Amelia Clark here. Very nice find. All right, so let me go ahead and move this one out of the way when I come back. Series 2 hockey. Rude. Hacky. Jacob, we're about to get in some hacky. But all right, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 10. Cracking into our last case. Down to the last actual 10 boxes now, because we do have another one up later for Daniel H. Last case of Series 2. So, I have to check when it's been 6 months from extended series. We do have some extended series to put on the site. And then I think we'll be all caught up. Now, we do actually have a case of OPG Platinum. That'll go on the site after, of course, 6 months from then. But, so we have some extended series, some OPG Platinum. Still waiting. I haven't checked the extended series in a while. That might be able to go up. But, anyways, though. Like I said, working through our last case now of Series 2. So, this box here is for William S. Let's go ahead and jump on into it by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. And yes, Joshua, there is an Iron Anniversary Series 2 coming up in a little bit. Go ahead and crack the seal down here. Yeah, Acorn, the Pop Century relics, even though they can be really cool, don't tend to be worth a whole bunch. So it does make sense that they were towards the end of the draft. But there are some really cool relics out there. It just depends on how much you like the actor or actress, really, for the relics. Alright, let's go ahead and get started here. Pack 1 for William. We have Cole Smith, Young Gun for the Predators. Yeah, I mean, as long as you like what you get. I know there is some stuff where it was like, I even noticed, you know, that there is a lot more expensive stuff remaining, but people are just picking things that they like, which is something I always love to see. Which I know, Pop Century, it's a cheaper draft. It's not necessarily cheap, but definitely a lot cheaper than Stellar. You know, you have more freedom to just get something. You're like, I just like this. This is neat. Versus with Stellar, you are kind of pressed to just pick the closest, highest value card that's left. Yeah, hopefully there hasn't been an announcement yet for 2022 Pop Century, but it'd definitely be a lot of fun to do more of those. Marquee Rookie, Mikhail Berdine. Galvin says hot chocolate and pumpkin pie go well together. That sounds good. PK Subban canvas. We're still keeping an eye out for a variant Francais. Marquee Rookie Laugh. Oh, it's definitely a sweet card, little one. Definitely a sweet card. We have Marquee Rookie Retro, Chase Prisky. Girls and Boys Toys thinks we're going to see the Island Boys in next year's Pop Century. Brandon Hagel for the Blackhawks. Marquee Rookie, Michael McNeven. We did not Hockey Badger. I'm not even sure if those were available to us. I try to order at least a little bit of every hockey product that is available. Real Vagabond is now following. Thank you, Vagabond. Like, we weren't sure how it was going to go. That's why we only got the one inner case of AHL just to try it. But that actually worked really well for us. So we're actually excited for that to come in next year, but I don't remember any Team Canada products. I like trying out every little bit of hockey that I can. It doesn't ring a bell. I know we didn't get it. I just don't know if it was available at all. Portraits Rookies, Jalevi. I have a feeling we're going to be seeing a French Young Gun since we haven't seen a French base yet. Marquee Rookie, Connor McMichael. Canvas, Cale Makar. Oh, Valkyrie got a box of RWBY. Very cool. So that'll close up the queue. It's actually going to be your first personal break of RWBY on the channel, Valkyrie. Very nice. So we'll go ahead and switch this to closed. Remind me, you guys, to go ahead and swap that out when I unsnap. Marquee Rookie, Zagdulin, Retro. Wing Pika, no new Digimon. We still have some Great Legend in stock, but we know none of the new set, unfortunately. Ryan McLeod, Portraits. And we do have French Young Gun, like I predicted. Nicolas Meloche here. Jean Loop for the Sharks. So let's go ahead and get that sleeved on up. Calvin Thurkoff for the Blue Jackets, Young Gun. It's the newer microphone. Why not? It's just the microphone. Marquee Rookie Blue, Victor Soderstrom. Like recently, for some reason, there's a lot of people convinced that my voice is fake. As if anyone would care enough to put on a fake voice for 2,000 videos a year, but people think my voice is fake. So recently, there was like one comment on an older video being like, see, you used to talk different, proof that your voice is fake. And it's like, it's just the bottom tier microphone that we used to have. So before having this one here, we went through a couple that was a bit rough. So, Goodwin Champions was supposed to come out last year, and then it got scheduled for this month to be determined from Upper Deck, and then it just never happened. So, Gruel News, I'm not sure if we're going to actually be getting a Goodwin Champions. from Upper Deck. They're behind on a lot of products. So Valkyrie says you'd be surprised how many people fake their voice live, but when I have a 14-hour stream and I'm exhausted, people think that I'm putting in the effort to like have some sort of fake voice. I just don't understand how it makes sense. It's not just like I have like a couple 10-minute videos a week. Like, it's a lot of hours of content. Especially since a lot of people say my voice is the worst thing they've ever heard. Why would people think that I'd be doing this on purpose? For how much crap I get about my voice and how much people hate it? That people would think I'm doing this on purpose? This is just how I sound. Scorecard says my natural voice is Kermit. No, I've been exposed, everybody. We have a Dylan Cousins Young Gun. Hey, Jerry's here in chat. Look, Jerry, it's a Sabres player. Acorn says, I like your voice. I'm sorry you guys have been exposed. I'm actually just Kermit the Frog. Swan says I should do a whole video in Kermit and really confuse people. Guys, I've been exposed from here on out the rest of the night, and I think we should just speak in my normal voice. Oh, look at this. We have a clear cut here. Jesper brought for New Jersey. For the New Jersey Devils, we have card number 361, clear cut parallel. Reclusive Mountain Man says your voice is wonderful. Thank you, Reclusive Mountain Man. Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's just, I feel like every time I bring it up, you guys will be like, Allie, your voice is so soothing. It just seems to be one of those things where you love it or hate it. And I just don't get it. I mean, I don't like my own voice, but I don't know if anyone likes the sound of their own voice. Like, you guys, I've had some really weird comments that YouTube's flagged. Like, about how people would rather off themselves than listen to me speak ever again. Or, like, they'd rather shove pencils in their ear and bleed to death than listen to me. Or how the only way they can watch this channel to be, you know, acceptable is they watch all the videos on mute. Which is why sometimes I meme about, hey, you guys watch on mute? Because there's been a few people saying, I have to watch this on mute. Calvin says, the Gregson voice is awesome as well. Hey guys, it's Gregson. We're opening up some hockey. We have Gage Quinney here from Vegas. Geriatric Geek's favorite team. Does anybody have any fish and chips? We're opening up some hockey. We have Canvas, Carter Hart here, and Bowen Byram Dazzlers. Number 61. Maxime Latunov here, Young Gun for the Sharks. I think we're done on Young Guns for this box. One pack remains, so it makes sense. iCrum says, it makes you wonder if anyone simply listens to the stream and doesn't watch the videos. I've had some people say they leave it on as background noise, and then if like something crazy gets pulled, they'll tune in. I know, Chemo Sobe, it all helps the metrics. But still, it hurts. It hurts. We have red marquee rookie here, Peyton Krebs. Number 643. Go ahead and sleep. Yeah, Wayne Pika. I was born in 1997. Which is why I have to laugh, you know, on the Pop Century yesterday. People are like, Allie, how do you not know who Cuba Gooding Jr. is? What about all these movies? I'm like, I'm pretty sure all those movies came out before I was born. Which I use as an excuse quite a lot. Look, if it's pre-Allie, does it really exist? Reclusive Mountain Man says, your commentary is what makes the channel very calming. It's like ASMR, but not. Some people just like it, some people don't like it. I mean, the people that don't like it can't help it, but also they can help not leaving comments about wanting to, you know, die. So. Lord Pokeball says, anyone know what the last set Lundqvist was in? I think we'll probably still be seeing Lundqvist cards for a while. I don't think think Lundqvist was in this base set, but I wouldn't be too surprised if he was in an insert. I know the only time we've pulled an autograph of Lundqvist was actually out of 1920 The Cup hockey. That was really cool. I feel like there was in Series 1, one of the global inserts was a Lundqvist. I feel. Does anyone remember if there was a Lundqvist in Series 1? You know, the little flag insert set? Yeah, Girls and Boys Toys says he retired. I know, he just had his number raised and retired, but I do think there is still a Lundqvist card in Series 1. He says, surprised you didn't wear Lundqvist yesterday. Now, I had plans yesterday. I had plans. I recorded the preview yesterday, so I had like an outfit change and such. Yeah, he was in the NHL Worldwide set from Series 1. That's the one with the flags, Pokeball. So 2021 Series 1 hockey did have a Lundqvist card in it. I do think we'll still be seeing him for a while. All right, let's go ahead and get into our recap here for William. Do have red marquee rookie. These are about 1 per case, so that's pretty neat here. Peyton Krebs, marquee rookie red. Also had a blue here. These are about 1 per box. Victor Soderstrom for the Yotes. Are the Coyotes actually moving into the college arena? Is that, like, really happening? Is that real? We also had the clear cut here, Brought. Number 361. And Nicolas Melot's Jeune Loup here, French Young Gun variation for the Sharks. For our regular Young Guns, did have Cole Smith, Brandon Hagel, Calvin Thurkoff, Dylan Cousins, Gage Quinney, and Maxim Latunov. And with that does it here for this box for William. So thank you so much, William, for letting me open up even more hockey for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Looney Steve says, hey, Allie. Hey, Steve. Welcome. Acorn says, the Bruins played in Arizona. It was like 80% Bruins fans. They got to move them out. Batman says, no, we can't give up hope yet. I really don't know what's going to happen with the Coyotes. I really don't know what's going to happen. Yeah, but the league doesn't get an expansion fee if you just move them. I really don't know. The Coyotes have such a cool, especially on like their throwback jerseys, such a cool logo. It just... Strato Chopper says, yep, 5,000 seats and they still won't sell out. See, I saw an article, I feel, yesterday that they're going to have to spend like $15 million in renovations and capacity will actually be like 3,500, which is insane. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Anytime that I just want to look at drama, I just go look at what the Coyotes are up to. Lord Pokeball says, I'm new to your channel, Twitter or Instagram. There's actually like an official shop Twitter that never gets used. But the shop has an Instagram, I have an Instagram. All those links are down below, Lord Pokeball, if you want to check that out. Calvin says, Allie, can you open a pack in the old man Judge's voice? That voice is epic also. This is what my real voice sounds like, everybody. Sorry, I wasn't born in 1997. I've actually been a smoker for 50 years. Anyways, let me go ahead and unsnap here. Move this on out of the way. We're getting into some Star Wars up next. Battle plans for Dan D. So Dan actually has another box later on tonight as well. But we'll be getting into that one up first here. Break number 11. Battle plans number 1 for Dan. So Dan, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. Excited to see. We'll find a sketch, find a plate, autograph, 2 hits per box, an autograph, and something else. So excited to see if we're going to be finding some more cool sketches here tonight. Let me go ahead and move this, and I'll be back shortly. Joshua says, from now on, an opening request must come with a voice request. Dan says, this is a birthday box bought for me. One later, I decided to buy for myself. Pull some Fire Alley. Ooh, very cool, Dan. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. We also have to close the queue. Queue is closed. Woo! I need to update my queue on my side. Valkyrie, you want me to just put Valkyrie? I'll put Valkyrie. Ruby. Let me check. Chats. Valkyrie says yes. All right, cool. Let me add this to our description. Description. Do 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 do. Boop boop boop. Alrighty. Let me go grab that before I forget as well. Maybe these boxes will stay up now. Success! Alright. Whoopee! Alright. Is the queue updated? The queue is not updated. Queue has been updated. Alright, so 2 hits per box. 1 autograph, and then either an additional autograph, a sketch card, a printing plate, or a relic. Excited to see what we're going to find here for Dan again. Dan, happy birthday. Let's go ahead and get started here by snapping ourselves into the corner. Tiffany says she's feeling a sketch. Now, these regular size sketches we've been seeing out of this case have been by Alex Mines. Typically, when we do find a panoramic sketch, it's a different artist. We haven't seen a panoramic in a while. It could be one in here. All right, let's go ahead and get started here. Dan says, thanks everyone watching with my son. Great end to a great day. All right. Go ahead and get started here with pack number 1. You know, it feels like we've been here for a long time, but it's barely after 11 p.m. I think it's just the fact that we're over halfway through the queue, and it's still before midnight. It's weird. I think that's what it is. Feels like it's been longer than it actually has been. And all right, we have foil board. Obi-Wan defeats Maul. Galactic adversaries. Kenobi. Viceroy Gunray gives orders. Foil. Tools. The Force. Also, Acorn, don't forget they wouldn't be able to play on weekends because the college team needs the arena for the weekends. And just imagine being a pro team moving into university, or is it a university or is it college? Just having to be like, hey, can you guys just let us play here for a few years? It's just insane. R2-D2 adversaries. I mean, you gotta work with what you got, but like, what are they doing? How did they get to this point? Clone Troopers try to turn on Yoda. Foil. Supreme Leader Snoke. Adversaries. We do have our first hit here. Jedi find Palpatine foil. And hey, we do have a Rey's head wrap relic. We have number 10 of 149. Rey's head wrap relic. Tiffany says, is there a difference between a university or a college? There's the... So like a college is one department. And then the university is like the collection of colleges. Like I always say when I went to college, but it's to me, they're kind of interchangeable, but there is a slight difference. I technically use the College of Arts and Sciences at the University of South Florida. It's like a size difference. CDB says universities have at least one PhD program, if I remember correctly. Joshua says colleges are 2 years, universities are 4 years. Ushalinsky says generally university offers longer degrees. Some colleges do offer longer degrees. That's Arizona State University. Twinkie Fish says colleges only offer bachelor's programs. Universities have masters and doctorates. Rabbit Kitten says, I don't know what the talk is about. The Arizona Coyotes are going to be leasing the Arizona State University ice rink for their official NHL games with a capacity of 5,000. And they have to, of course, share the rink with the university teams. So they won't be able to play on weekends. For a professional NHL team. Yeah, Rabbit Kittens, yeah. Yeah. But Ray's head wrap here, very cool first relic. Well, first hit here, first of the box. Maybe a first relic. We'll see. Lots for Dan. Cool to find the Ray piece. The Ray ones are always commanding a premium. Because they didn't pay rent, Kimosobe. They didn't pay their rent. Yeah, they're building a new one, but I don't think they actually know where yet. I don't know what's going on 100%. I just always see crazy headlines. Wookiees defend the city green. 15 of 99. Tools. Jetpack. Best card. I love this card so much. Blue, Rebel Marine, set off the explosives. Ultimate Showdowns, Luke versus Vader. Grand Moff Tarkin looks on, foil. Emperor Palpatine, adversaries. You have General Dodonna gives a briefing foil, and Chris Edgerly as Eathcoth is our autograph of the box. Chris Edgerly as Eathcoth, base auto. CDB, the relics out of Star Wars products are only given the designation of sourced fabric relic. So in theory, it could be scraps. It could just be the actual roll that was used to make the original costume, a later piece. You don't really know what it is. But it's a cool piece of fabric. Just like the one used to make Ray's head wrap, but not the head wrap. You don't know if it's like a leftover piece, you know, an unused backup piece. They're very, very strange. Well, also, Kimosobe, the Coyotes are hemorrhaging a lot of money. I also don't believe that a new stadium is actually getting built. Ultimate Showdowns, Mace Windu versus Palpatine. Shroud Chopper says they want to build the new arena near where the university is because they'll be 25 miles closer to their fan base. Kylo Ren encounters Finn and Rey, blue. Grand Moff Tarkin, adversaries. Kimosobe says, I haven't heard anything about a new stadium being built and I live here, but I also don't care. Average Coyote local, what? Han Solo and the team sneak onto the base foil. Ultimate Showdowns, Yoda versus Emperor. Imperial Navy lies in wait for the Rebel Fleet foil. Tools, Death Star Super Laser. My favorite card, Anakin destroys the Trade Federation ship. And General Hux, Adversaries. Boba Fett holds his father's helmet foil. Adversaries, Krennic. K2SO fights off the Stormtroopers. In Kylo Ren versus Rey showdowns. Ushalinsky asks how the Panthers fared now that they're actually not a meme. I don't really know that much. I really don't know that much about the Panthers. I feel like if they had like pretty low attendance, we'd hear about it though. Just like we hear about Arizona all the time. Just like you hear about the Rays all the time. But I don't know too much about the Panthers organization, to be completely honest. You know, I do know one thing about the Panthers organization. But I won't mention it because we have the no politics rule here. But Nelco is now following. Thank you, Nelco. Yoda feels a disturbance in the Force, blue. Dan says, Ali, would you sign one of those favorite cards of yours for me? The foil would be great. Sure thing. Yes. This poor battle droid. I love it. Definitely. I'll set it off to the side. We'll get to that at the end. Still one more quarter of the box to go. We have found both of our hits, but only one parallel that was numbered so far, so maybe find another. All right, so let's go. Last quarter of the box. Jin and Cassian transmit the plans. Chewbacca adversaries. Dooku battles Anakin blue. And Tools blaster. Falcon shoots down the TIE Fighters. And showdowns, Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan versus Maul. Ahsoka fights off Super Commandos. And Tools, Starkiller Base. Ushalinsky looked it up. They got 82% capacity. Nice. Yep, Steve, that was up first tonight. The 1-in-1 and the 2 boxes of Obsidian were first. Grievous escapes. Ultimate Showdowns, Luke versus Vader. To be fair, Kemosobe was a giant super weapon, just like the Death Star, but in a planet. Alright, last pack here of the first box for Dan. You have Droid Army invades the planets, and Yoda adversaries. Alright. Alrighty, let me take care of this first, that way it can dry. And then, get into a recap. I think bronze would look good. All right, I did get it to fit. Nice. Happy birthday. And you still have that beautiful image here, undisturbed, of that unfortunate battle droid. Hey, thank you, Rabbit Kittens. But all right, our autograph here in the box for Dan was Chris Edgerly as Eth Koth, base autograph from the Clone Wars. And we also did have, for our second hit of the box, the head wrap relic here for Rey. That was number 10 of 149. Also, oddly enough, ended up with just the one numbered parallel. I've noticed it's either feast or famine with parallels here in these boxes. Had green, Wookiees defend the city. That was number 15 of 99. That does wrap off this first box of battle plans here for Dan. Hopefully find some crazy stuff in that box up later for you. Still, of course, hunting more sketches out of the case. Like I said, most likely would be an Alex Mine sketch if we did find one. But with that does wrap off break number 11. So thank you so much, Dan. I hope you had a wonderful birthday. Like I said, hope to find you some even more cool cards for your collection in that other box later. But with that does wrap off break number 11. So I really hope you enjoyed this one as well. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here, move this on out of the way. When I come back, we have an interesting mix for Kevin H. Last box of SP Game Used Golf. And a box of Iron Anniversary Series 2. So that is Game of Thrones and Golf coming up next for Kevin. Let me just double check. I just want to double check, make sure it's Series 2 and not Series 1. Yep, Series 2. Doesn't hurt to double check, especially before we get started. But all right. Dan says no Eth Koth and Masterwork rights. Maybe that's what we're waiting on. Topps wants to have all the Eth Koths live. And all right, so let me go ahead and move this out of the way when I come back. Kevin, if you're here, make some noise. Also, if you have a preference for the order of opening, let me know. Otherwise, I'll just start off with the golf and end off with the Game of Thrones. All right, hang tight, everybody, and I'll be back. I can feel it's starting to get chilly in here. It's starting to get quite chilly in here. What's the weather like outside? Weather. It's 39. It's showing the low now to 37. So this is apparently as bad as it's going to get. Earlier today it was showing it could get to 28. So I mean, I'll take 39 over 28. But also, it's starting to get kind of cold in here. But, so let me go ahead and grab these next two boxes. Like I said, Game of Thrones and Golf. I don't know, we'll see. I mean, it would be kind of cool if it snowed for like a few seconds. You just walk outside, throw a snowball at somebody, and then go back inside and be like, I experienced it, oh my goodness. Post a picture on Instagram and be like, oh my goodness, guys, it's snow. Doku says that isn't that cold, to be honest. Yes, Doku, but yesterday it was in the high 70s. It was in the high 70s. It's cold. For me. For me. Hey, Sarah, welcome. Tiffany says I should have worn shoes. Nah. Shoes? Alright, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 12. Grab some more water. Juice Man says New York City had 2 feet of snow this weekend. I know Acorn's dying in a blizzard right now, but weather is just insane across the country. Valkyrie says socks with sandals. Nah, just YOLOing it in the flips. Sue-Ann got the 27. Oh no. Sue-Ann says we did have snow flurries here yesterday, but not enough to make a snowball. Pretty good, Sarah. Pretty good. Oh, Gruel News says my flight was canceled till Monday. Ugh. Chris says it's going to be 35 here in Fort Myers and people are going crazy. I wonder if Niv's going to go back to sleep. If she's going to be like, Bork Laser says, meanwhile here in California is 68 and nice. And alright, the queue number has been updated. Haven't heard from Kevin here. But that's alright. I'll just go ahead and get started with the golf and then finish up with the Game of Thrones. So a couple pretty quick openings. Vast size difference between the two boxes. But excited to check these out. We had a lot of really nice pulls out of last week's golf opening, so excited for that. And overall, we've seen a lot of really nice autographs come out of Series 2. We've seen several Gwendolyn Christie's, seen several Tormans. So it's been a lot of fun. And also a couple sketches. So excited to see what we find here in these two boxes. Let's go ahead and get started here by snapping us into the corner. Let's go ahead and get started. SP Game used golf here up first for Kevin. At least 2 hits per box. Just a total of 5 cards. Every box last week did have 3 hits, so hopefully we'll keep that up here with this box for Kevin. Joshua says it needs to snow long enough that you can shape a snowball into a snom and then throw it at somebody. That sounds good. That sounds good. Extract our pack. All right, here we go. Kimosobe says, you mean throw a snowball? All right. Let's go. We got some chonkers to start off with here for Kevin. Big chunk to kick things off. We do have Inked Fabrics, 3 of 10, David Duval, relic autograph. That's cool. You can see a little bit there. I'm going to assume it says golf. If you tilt it all the way, you can see the bit of an L as well. So golf, little patch there. That's cool. David Duval, 3 of 10. That's cool. Inked Fabrics, David Duval. So autograph relic to kick things off here. And we also have a nice dual Tour Gear combos, Danielle Kang and Lexi Thompson, 21 of 99. Dual relic. And we have a triple relic as well, Alexander Bjork, JB Holmes, and DA Points. Those are some cool pieces as well. Tour Gear trios. Hey, wow, we have another relic. Another relic here. Dual shirt piece here, Adam Hadwin. Then we actually still do have 2 base cards. We actually just straight up had an extra card. Extra relic bonus. Nikolai Hojgaard, rookies, and Pat Perez, base. So that's cool. We actually had an extra relic here for Kevin. So let me go ahead and get this all sleeved on up. Very cool. Started off with the patch auto, 3 of 10. And then had a single dual relic, a 2-player dual relic to 99, and the triple player triple relic. So that is sweet. Just the 2 numbered cards in the box. But very, very neat. Chris says, yo dog, I heard you like multi-relics. Alrighty, so let's run through this box one more time. Experience it once again. Did have Inked Fabrics dual relic, not dual relic, patch relic autograph, 3 of 10. And we had Tour Gear, dual relic to 99, 21 of 99, Danielle Kang and Lexi Thompson. Tour Gear trios, Bjork, Holmes, and Points, unnumbered. Then unnumbered here, Hadwin, Tour Gear, dual relic. Regular cards in the box, we had Hojgaard, rookies, and Pat Perez, base. All right, so that finishes off the box of golf. Let's go ahead and crack on into the Game of Thrones here. Number 4,507. out of 15,000. A 3,000 box smaller print run than Series 1. Alright, so 8 packs per box, 2 autographs, at least one of which being an inscription is guaranteed. You can also find sketch cards, short printed metal inserts, a lot of really neat stuff in these Iron Anniversary sets. I'm a big fan of the inscriptions. I wish we saw more inscriptions in other products. So that's why I really like that inscription Brandon Routh autograph we found out of CZX earlier. It was just simple, it just said best. But I appreciate the extra effort. Alright, here we go. Pack 1 for Kevin. Looks like we are starting off with an inscription autograph. And a nice one to get started here. We have Christopher Hivju here as Tormund. The big woman. What does it say? Still... not sure on that one. Acorn, help! Acorn is our inscription master. With Christopher Hivju here as Tormund. Very nice start here for Kevin. Acorn's like, I'm looking! Yeah, this is Series 2, Acorn. Also, I noticed that we have like a weird coloration shift at the cameras after the box of golf. Got very saturated all of a sudden. Making everything look slightly off-white. What does it say, though, Acorn? Acorn says 100 to 200 on this one, which seems pretty large. Very nice character to find. There, I think it's calmed down a bit. Joshua says, I still remember that Chris Hemsworth inscription from Black Diamond. Bring me Thanos. Yeah, I don't know what it was. I noticed we got kind of orangey on these. That's okay, we can come back to that. I'm just so horrible with reading these quotes because I haven't seen the Game of Thrones, so I don't know what he said. But it's a very cool inscription here for our first autograph of the box. AKA Galar says, the big woman's still here, question mark. That looks like it would fit. That could definitely be it. Yeah, Matt says, the big woman's still here, so that is the inscription here. Thank you, chat. Appreciate it. Big woman's still here. Tormund inscription for autograph number 1. Do you have another inscription right here in pack 2? Ian Gelder, House Lannister. Inscription autograph. That is Ian Gelder as Kevin Lannister with the House Lannister inscription. 50 to 75 on this one. Thank you, Acorn. We have Battles insert, Battle of Winterfell, War of the Five Kings. Novocaine says, I'm not going to say what it reads like to me. Go for it. There's some pretty wild Tormund inscriptions. One of which said happy pooping, except not pooping on it. So there's some crazy ones. There was one Bossman pulled, he thought it said F Thanos, but it said F Thens. It just looked like he wrote Thanos. So there's some pretty crazy ones out there. I wouldn't be surprised if it was something a little bit off color. That's why I was like, I don't know what this says. Alright, we do have Inflections update insert here. Missandei, a casualty of war. F. Card number 182. You have our metal insert to the box. Theon Greyjoy, Metal Expressions, number 20. Joshua says, poor Tormund was throwing itself at Bryan like Brock from Pokemon. Couldn't even get in the friend zone. You have a gold parallel here, Bran. Number 2 of 99, gold Bran. Backwards Bran, just because. We have Laser Cut Marcella. That's number 80. And last pack of the box here for Kevin. Ooh, we do have a red parallel. Those are number 250. We do have Varys. That is number 19 of 50. Card number 141. All right, so 2 numbered parallels and 2 inscription autographs here for Kevin. Let's go ahead and take a look, starting off with our autographs. Why not? Why not? Take a look at those once again. Go in order here. Christopher Hivju as Tormund. The Big Woman still here. Inscription autograph. And then we did have Ian Gelder as Kevin Lannister. House Lannister inscription. 2 numbered parallels in the box. We had Gold Bran and Red Varys. Bran, 2 of 99, and Varys was number 19 of 50. Then we did have that Theon Greyjoy, Metal Expressions, number 20. And with that does wrap off these 2 boxes here for Kevin. So thank you so much, Kevin, for letting me open up some golf and Game of Thrones for you here on the channel. Hope you enjoyed both openings. Very cool Tormund inscription. And very nice with that patch auto and bonus relic in the golf. I hope you really enjoyed both openings and love all of these new additions to your collection. That does do it here tonight on Game of Thrones and golf. That was actually the last golf box we had in stock. So until a new product comes out plus 6 months, we won't be having any other golf here. But it was definitely fun while it lasted. A lot of really neat cards did come out of the SP Game Use boxes this week with this box for Kevin, and then last week as well. The Morikawa autograph, the DeChambeau relic. Some really neat stuff. Really enjoyed the product a lot more than I expected. But with that does finish off break number 12 here. So let me go ahead and unsnap. Move this out of the way. When I come back, we'll be getting into some more Star Wars. Do have another box of battle plans, this time for Greg J. So Greg, make some noise. Your box is up next. Let me move this out of the way, and I'll be back shortly. Greg is here. Hey, Greg. All right, let's go ahead and update that queue number 213 here. Boop, there we go. All right, we just saw one of these a little bit earlier for Dan D. One autograph plus one additional hit per box. Maybe we'll find our first sketch here tonight for Greg. But all right, let's go ahead and get started here. Excited to be checking out some more Star Wars. Glad we have a few boxes here tonight. Let's get on into it by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. All right, here we go. Pack number 1. Starting off with foil, base is infiltrated by snowtroopers. And tools, ion cannon. Jedi Surge into the hangar, blue. And Ultimate Showdowns, Anakin versus Obi-Wan. Assault Vehicles, Clash on Land. And General Hux, Adversaries. Han Solo confronts Kylo, foil. And Adversaries, Krennic. We do have interesting ordering here. We have foil, Leia, Poe, Adversaries, and an orange relic here, Imperial Disguise, DJ. Orange is 6 of 50 here. DJ's Imperial Disguise. Interesting that we did also have an insert in that pack. All right, relic here for our first hit. So, of course, still waiting on an autograph and perhaps even a bonus, as well as some numbered parallels. Haven't found any of those just quite yet. We do have another orange. Luke and Vader clash with lightsabers. Very neat orange parallel, number 2 of 50. Shaping up to be an orange-themed box for Greg. Rogue Squadron takes on the Empire, foil, and Jin Adversaries. Do have Jedi and Palpatine meet Grievous. And another orange. Tools, Death Star Super Laser. Number 26 of 50. An orange box for sure. Wonder if we're going to find an orange auto as well. That'd be humorous. We do have autograph here. We have Mary Elizabeth McGlynn as Governor Arinda Price. The base auto here from Star Wars Rebels. Governor Price. Aura Singh, Adversaries. Scorecard says the orange lighting was foreshadowing. Rex, Ahsoka, and Bo-Katan meet Obi-Wan, blue. Adversaries, Yoda. Hey, Danny and Grays, welcome. Foil, Snoke is disappointed. Ultimate Showdowns, Kylo and Rey versus the Praetorian Guards. Mall talks to the Syndicate leaders, foil. And Tools, jetpack. Elmech is subdued, foil. And Showdowns, Luke versus Vader. X-Wings and Y-Wings head into battle. In Ray, adversaries. Count Dooku takes on Obi-Wan. And Dooku adversaries. Tow Cables, foil. Luke adversaries. Yoda and Dooku battle, blue. Tools, carbine rifle. Cal just subscribed. Thank you, Cal. Secret weapon is revealed, foil. Ultimate Showdowns, Yoda versus the Emperor. Gungans and battle droids engage. And Tools, the Force. Luke and R2 prepared to take off. Ultimate Showdowns, Windu versus Palpatine. Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan fight Maul. Tools, Death Star Super Laser. Rebel Strike Team is captured. In Ultimate Showdowns, Rey versus Kylo. Second to last pack here for Greg. Hey Jessica, welcome. Jedi reinforcements arrive. Adversaries, Stormtrooper. Last pack. You have creatures fight Anakin, Padme, and Obi-Wan foil. And adversaries, Jabba the Hutt. All right. That does finish off this box here, so it's time to get into a recap. Did find an orange relic, 2 orange parallels, and a base autograph. So let's take a look at those. Well, let me take care of our piles first. Clean up a bit. Alright, so let's start off with the first of 3 oranges. The box did have the DJ Imperial Disguise relic. 6 of 50. And we also did have Luke and Vader clash with lightsabers. Number 2 of 50, card number 89. And orange insert, Death Star Super Laser Tools. Number 26 of 50, that is Tools of Warfare number 2. For our autograph of the box, did find just a base autograph with that Mary Elizabeth McGlynn as Governor Price from Star Wars Rebels. So there is her autograph here. Strawberry Sharpay just subscribed. Thank you, Strawberry. Appreciate it. But with that does finish off this box here for Greg. So thank you so much, Greg, for letting me open up another box for you here on the channel. Hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Just one more box of battle plans in tonight's queue. That'll be that second and final box for Dan later on. However, up next, we're moving into a different box for a different Dan. Do have Sword and Shield Fusion Strike for Dan B. So Dan, if you're still here, go ahead and make some noise. Greg says, thanks, Allie. Really cool cards. Hey, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Greg. Congrats on having that orange theme there. 3 cards numbered to 50. Very, very cool. I'm glad that you did enjoy it. Let me move this out of the way when I come back. We're getting into that Fusion Strike booster box for Dan B. Excited to be checking out some Pokemon up next. Acorn says, I like this product. Wish the cards were vertical, though. Oh, for the battle plans? Not too often do we get horizontal sets. I like it when it's a mix. I understand why people don't like the horizontal, but I like it when we get a little bit of each. Calvin says, Allie, really looking forward to tomorrow's premiere / preview. It shall be sweet. Oh, you guys are going to love it. It's going to be great. I'm so excited. If you guys do not have that link bookmarked, don't worry, I got you. I got you, fam, Titan fam. You go, those of you on Twitch, here you go. Boom. Make sure you go tune in tomorrow. Well, yeah, tomorrow, it's still before midnight. In 14 hours, 2 p.m. Eastern. I wanted to do it at 3, and then Mark was like, football. And I'm like, yeah, probably do it a little bit earlier. I think the whole video, I don't want to say how long it is because that might give away a little bit as to what it is. You all will be done before football if football is a concern. So, I'm excited. Make sure you guys tune in. Also, if you don't want to be spoiled as to what it is, make sure you tune in pretty early too. Because I will be updating the thumbnail at some point. So make sure you guys check it out if you don't want to be spoiled. I have a very good reveal for the reveal. I like it. It's meta. It's funny. So I hope you guys enjoy it as much as I did, because I found it pretty humorous. But alright, let's go ahead and update that Q number, the Kawewe number, to 14. Alright. Do have Fusion Strike booster box here. What's up, Steven? Steven says the thumbnail updates in real time on the PC. Which is fine. I'm just saying, if people don't want to get spoiled as to what the sneaky reveal is, should watch the premiere or like shortly after the premiere. I have to manually switch the thumbnail, so. Depending on how cold outside, the plan was for me to watch it with you guys here, so I could comment from this account, but if it's really cold outside, you might just have the trove in chat. So, yeah, I'm just saying for whenever I change the thumbnail, you guys will be like, oh no, I saw what it was. So, That's all I'm saying. If you guys don't want to get spoiled by the thumbnail, watch the premiere. I'd say within the hour. No, I'm not going to change it during... Even if I changed it during the premiere, you guys wouldn't see it anyways because you're watching the video. But no, I don't know that I'll be in here. It depends on how cold it is. So we'll see. Anyways, the queue number's updated. Excited to get into some Fusion Strike here. Once again, Dan is so kind as to let me keep all the snoms. So all right. Let's go ahead and jump on into this box of Fusion Strike here by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Yes. I mean, honestly, I might not get to update until Monday. It depends on when I come in. You know, I actually, for the past couple weeks, I've been coming in here 7 days a week. So, it just depends on what the weather's like. Whether I'm coming in to record for the Trove or just get a head start on mail, I have been here a lot. So, I have been coming in. I've been working 7 days a week for at least like 2 hours a day. Josh says, have we ever pulled a Darth Maul out of any Star Wars? Oh yeah, we pulled Sam Witwer stuff a few times. Have we seen Ray Parks on the channel? I've pulled Ray Parks out of stuff pre-channel. I don't know if we've had Ray Park on the channel. I do know we've seen Sam Witwer stuff though. Shin says, good luck, Dan. Not asking for much in this box. Just the gold, a rainbow, and an alt art. Praise be to Arceus. Valkyrie says, Al, you need a vacation. You know, I've been thinking about it. There's a big card show in Orlando at, like, the end of next month. And like, I kind of want to go. But I also hate spending money to spend money. Which is why if I go to an anime convention, I typically go only if I have free tickets. Because I'm literally just there for the vendor's hall. Like, I'm just here to spend money. Why are you guys making me spend money? You know, it's one of those things, but it might be fun. I don't know. We'll see. See, Acorn, you say that, get a table at the convention, then you make money. I still net lost money. I split the table 50-50 with somebody else, and I think I still actually ended up losing a little bit at the Tampa show. I had fun. I would try it again. But still. There wasn't a lot of people looking for non-sports at that show. Skarmory, reverse, and Butterfree, hollow. Acorn says I gotta bring the heavy hitters, but I'm not selling my heavy hitters. I don't have anything crazy to sell. I mean, I had some, like, medium tier Star Wars stuff. I had my Ford out, but the Ford was the best thing that I had. But I had some, like, medium plates, medium sketches. Just some stuff I was trying to thin out. Hey, Jets Mess. Welcome, welcome. Wooloo! An Appleton V. Sermon King says, hi there, Allie. If I ever get to Tampa area, I'll stop by the store. That'd be very cool, Sermon King. Galarian Meowth, reverse, and Palossand, rare. Hey, thank you, Calvin. We have Spongy Gloves, reverse, and Corviknight, rare. Joshua says, I will not stop this year until I get a Marvel PMG. Best of luck on your hunt, Joshua. X-Men Metal, it seemed every other box had a PMG, so with your few boxes... Or was it you that had them pre-order, or was that someone else you're talking to said they had pre-ordered Metal? But it might not take super long for you to find one. Sandygast, then Araquanid. Jinxie says, just finished Royal Rumble 2022. What a meh show. Hey, we have a gold here. Gold grass energy. Gold energies are always nice to find. Very cool here for Dan. All right, 1/3 of the way through Shin's predictions. Sizzlipede reverse and Huntail rare. Joshua says, I mean, we probably won't be getting Spider-Man Metal this year, but I'll keep buying X-Men Metal and E-Pack. Good luck, Joshua. I've seen some people get some really nice stuff recently. I saw someone get a Fred Ian Jean Grey sketch as Phoenix. I saw actually this morning someone did pull the purple PMG X23 and sold it for $2,500. Like, instant. Mankey reverse and Absol rare. No, the one of one. The purple PMGs are one of ones. The actual PMG purple. Fusion Strike, Energy, Latios rare. Snom 2. Pancham reverse and Meloetta rare. Yeah, the purples are PMGs, the greens and the reds are all PMGs. The grandiose are not. For Alligator, Yveltal. Snom, number 3. Are we going to find a playset of Snoms here in this box? Electros rare. Good luck, Joshua. Ooh, what do we have here? What do we have here? All right, Shin. Okay. Okay. 2 out of 3. We're just waiting on the rainbow. Got that alt art Mew VMAX. Okay. All right. Nice. Having a great box so far here for Dan. It's all because he's donating the Snoms, obviously. That's the key to success. Is to donate your Snoms for the cause. You know, pre-channel, in store, I would whooper tax people. Now it's just an optional Snom tax. Dan paid the Snom tax, and he got a Mew VMAX alt art. Shin has turned into Emperor Palpatine. Good. Good. My apprentice. It says PMG on the card, Steven. Dragapult reverse and Latias. Just like the greens and the red, it says precious metal gem on it. Unless I'm losing my mind. I gotta find the picture. Hold on. I need to know. You gotta let the box marinate. We gotta let the rainbow marinate. Just a case of Upper Deck being annoying. Because I've been seeing infinite 2017 and 2015 purple PMGs, but they're not. It was just a big old skybox logo. That's the, why wouldn't they just have every set, all the same colors, be the same PMGs? Why are all the other purples PMGs and not this one? It makes no sense. Why are there also two different purple parallels? It makes no sense. I've seen so many purple PMGs flood my screen. I thought the skybox logo was, it said PMG. Everything on my feed has just been the MCU purples. And then also 2015, either 2013 or 2015 Fleer Retro purples. Upper Deck is annoying. I still can't believe stuff on ComC ePack has to get sent to the authenticator. That's wild. Meltan reverse and Centiscourge. Yeah, blue. We actually used to have a Thanos blue. Back when the reds were 400 and the blues were 700. And we sold them. And blues used to be to 50. The 2017 purple PMGs are super high right now. Swadloon reverse and Dragapult hollow. Take care, Ghoul News. Hey, Allie Nicholas, welcome. Lapras reverse and Cinderace V. Phantom reverse and Bolton VMAX. Sermon King, 36 packs per box for Pokemon. Voltorb, reverse, and Landorus, hollow. Yep, Acorn. Brilliant Stars comes out like the 26th or so. Yeah, Jinxie, we actually had that arrive on Wednesday along with the double feature. Yeah, we have Commander Collection Black in store. I mean, Joshua, also, the PMGs, the red PMGs that we had, Bossman won a bunch of years ago on auction for like $10 a piece. We had 3 Thanos. We actually have one up right now. We had 3 red Thanos. It is one of the 2 chase cards, Professor. That is the Mew VMAX alternate art. Another very crazy alt art is the Gengar VMAX. And then there's the regular Mew V alt art, which is pretty up there, but not as much as those other 2. Virizion, rare. The Espeon VMAX. That one seems to have crawled up then, because when I was first looking, it was the 2 Mews and the Gengar up at the top. Do have regular Mew, which looks oddly sinister. Mew V. I don't know if all of them was, but we had a bunch of PMGs that Bossman had just picked up a long time ago, and we found them in a box, and we're like, oh. Why, there's so many boxes of, like, random stuff Bossman's bought over the years that we just need to go through. Like, I know, because I remember I was digging around for something that had sold on eBay that got shuffled around when we moved from the shop to the second location, and then just moving stuff around. It was a random Gavin Lux old Bowman autograph. And I found like a stack of Wander First Bowman papers, chromes, and refractors. And I was like, you want me to take these out? He's like, nah, just leave them in there. We'll find them in a couple years. We just have so many Wander Bowmans just in a random box. Calvin says, Allie, what are your thoughts on Love Disc? I mean, it's fine. I don't dislike Love Disc, but Snom! We have a Snom playset. It wouldn't be one of my favorites. Graplocked and Grim the Snarl, hollow. I did not Polar Bears, but I saw YouTube chat talking about it a little bit. Valkyrie says I've been trying to pull Alessa's Sparkle Full Art and Rainbow Rare. We did pull a Full Art once. No Rainbow. Tiffany says, Mew has always been mischievous. Yes, but that looks like a sinister, mischievous Mew. I feel like the look Mew is giving us would be better suited for a Mewtwo. Like, this Mew looks like he's about to go attack somebody, just cuz. Snom number 5. Butterfree reverse, hollow, and Vikavolt rare. Yeah, Joshua, there's also some stuff that doesn't work out very well, but yeah, you win some, you lose some. But I know at some point for Bossman's channel, one of his videos is just going to be like, let's dig through this box. What are we going to find in the box? So that should be fun. Lopunny reverse and Centiskorch. Dreadnought and Blissey. Sharpedo reverse and Golem. Zarude Reverse and Electrode. Frostmoth Reverse and Yveltal. Also, some of the stuff that we've just had on our eBay shop recently is just stuff that, like, was pre my existence here, and Bossman just never listed because he was lazy. Like, so much. I still have a whole another 900 count box to go through and take pictures of 2016 masterpieces. Like, Bossman found a Speckle Holofoil Black Panther to 99. 2 Legendary Orange Gambits. A bunch of other Legendary Oranges, inserts, and such. Sold a Carnage Battle Spectre for $100 last week. It's just 2016 masterpieces is insane right now. So a lot of it is just stuff that just never got listed. Just, you know, or like I listed everything and I told Bossman don't open anymore, but he did, so he hid it from me to not have me be like, bruh. So he found like a little box of like 2018 that just never got listed. 2018 masterpieces. Because the thing is, it gets very frustrating with eBay, is if you've sold items out of a drop-down listing, and you restock some of the items, and you leave some of them still at 0, because you have 0, sometimes eBay will glitch and restore the original quantity. Which is how sometimes we have random orders come through of 2019 Masterwork, where I'm like, we don't have this card, where did it come from? It's very frustrating. So now I just don't touch drop downs, or the Black Panther is listed for $400. I don't touch drop downs unless I hand count the entire box. Because it's happened too many times. I prefer not to touch them at all. Once they're listed, I prefer not to touch them at all. I don't know why eBay is just... the 2020 Pop Century, we found, Bossman found a lot of 2020. That's where those new 2020 listings came from. That was about 2 months or so ago. Was the newer Pop Century. And then the stuff recently was everything we had left over. He just flipped it to auction to get rid of it. Cross Switcher and Greninja V. Or it'll be stuff that, like, he buys and he's, like, gonna get me to list it and then he forgets because he just threw it on the counter. And then the counter piles up and then eventually everything just got scraped off the counter and put in a 3-row. Sometimes it does Kemosobe, sometimes it doesn't. So, it evens out. It just so happens that Marvel has gone nuts over the past couple years. So, in this situation, it's worked out. Luxray Reverse and Dragapult Hollow. I don't have anything planned for that, Jinxie. There's not enough time for me to get anything made. Caparajah Reverse in Zeraora. And we do have a full art here. We have Gradient V full art. I feel like we find that full art a lot. But hey, full art is full art. A bit, Chris, a bit. Because like as Steven says, it happens, but when it happens every single day, after you've been like, please stop, are you done opening? Yes. And then he's like, I got bored after you left and I opened 3 more boxes, haha. And I'd be like, why? And he's like, well, don't worry about it. I put it away so we don't have to list it. And I'm like... Or he'll open something and then walk around with it, leave it somewhere, and then forget where he left it for like 2 years. Bossman's no longer allowed to touch cards while he's on the phone. Because he will just walk around with them and they'll just get abandoned somewhere and we'll never find it. Last pack here, we have Judge Reverse and a Zoomeril Rare. Alright, so unfortunately for Shin, the prediction did not come to fruition completely. We did not find a rainbow, but did still find some really awesome cards. Did have the alternate art, full art, and a gold secret. Let's take a look at those first. What a nice box here. What a nice box here for Dan. Straighten up the piles. Also, I don't know why the code cards always get so damaged, but you know what? Better the codes than any of the other cards. Start off with that Mew VMAX full art. Alt art. Beautiful card here. Such a cutie. This is the Mew that I'm used to seeing. We also did have that Gold Secret Grass Energy. We also had one full art Greedent V, regular. Bolton VMAX. Then, did have 4 regular Vs, Appleton, Cinderace, Mew, and Greninja. Yeah, Joshua, we had a lot. We opened up a lot of anime. Then we also did have a total of 5 holo rares: Butterfree, 2 Dragapults, Landorus, and Grimmsnarl. We also had a total of 5 playsets and a bonus Snom here. Thank you so much, Dan, for letting me keep these. Snom count to 5. Snom tax paid. But with that will do it here for this box for Dan. So thank you so much, Dan, for letting me open up some more Pokemon for you here on the channel. Really hope that you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. But with that does it for our Pokemon here tonight. Let me go ahead and unsnap. Move this one out of the way. When I come back, we have our last Star Wars box of the night with that battle plans for Dan. So, other 2 boxes tonight have not yielded any sketches. Very curious to see if we'll find one in that last Star Wars opening here of the night. So, let me go ahead and move this on out of the way. Come back for the recycling. And then, we'll be back for that last battle plans of the night. Dan says, okay, sketch time. So Dan says, Bossman's like the absent-minded professor. You know what's very frustrating? Is when Bossman responds to like a message on eBay or something, being like, yeah, we'll do this. Whether it's like, someone's like, oops, I ordered this one, can you switch it out with a different card? It's the same price. Yeah, sure. Like, hey, I have a shipping thing I need you guys to work on. Can you do this? Yes. And then doesn't tell me. So I've just taken upon myself to go through just go through the eBay messages every day to see if there's anything important for me to know. So, also, sometimes people's stuff comes back on TCG Player, and they're like, hey, I haven't gotten it yet. So I'm like, oh, you haven't heard anything. I'll keep an eye out for it. And it turns out Bossman did get it, and then opened up the package, and then just put it on his desk, and then covered it up with a bunch of other stuff, like 2 weeks ago. So now I just go look every day and see if there's anything new. Just to keep track of, like, what's going on the desk. Yeah, Joshua, that was actually one of our last few boxes of masterpieces that we had. And then ended up just opening them up, and there was a Battle Spectra PMG. There was that. There was a holofoil speckle and something else in the same box. So it was an insane box. I was going to open them on the channel. We had set them aside for me to open them on the channel. And then Bossman got bored and opened it off channel. Same thing with that box of Obsidian Soccer that had the $4,000 Messi auto in it. Definitely frustrating. Definitely frustrating. Because then I have to hear about it. Man, if you open this would have been so much ad revenue. People would have loved this video. And be like, yeah, this is your fault. No. It was a Spider-Gwen auto numbered to 10 out of Masterpieces and the Messi autograph. Alex, we don't know how much Brilliant Stars we're getting. Sometimes we can put up a little bit on the website. Sometimes not. It depends, because Pokemon is just very popular in store. So it is definitely hard to keep some aside for the website. We'll see, Alex, depending on how much Brilliant Stars we get in, but numbers have been a little bit better on Pokemon recently, so hopefully we'll be able to have some on the site, but not quite sure just yet. Let's go ahead and update the queue number here to 15. Dan is ready to go. Dan's like, open the box, Allie. Quit complaining about life. I know. All right, so hoping to see a sketch card tonight. This is our last chance to see a sketch. Fingers crossed we do find one here. Maybe a panoramic, maybe just a regular sketch. Either way, I'm sure Dan would be happy. Let's go ahead and jump on into this box here by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Polar Bear says, I want more life complaints. Hey, Jason, welcome. All right, here we go. Pack number 1. Yeah, the base is infiltrated by Snowtroopers foil, Mace Windu adversaries. Han Solo confronts Kylo, foil, and Tools, carbine rifle. Top Series 1 should be here, I think, on the 16th, Jason. I don't think Topps would delay it, especially after all of their promotion for the Top Series 1 RIP party. Oh. Chris says, come for the 1-1, stay for the commiseration. Do you have blue? Admiral Akbar realizes it's a trap. Han Solo adversaries. Now this is a Flesh and Blood playmat from Tales of Aria, Tiffany. Since the preview's tomorrow for Everfest, I thought it'd be festive. We have Snoke is disappointed in General Hux. Adversaries, Cassian. We do have a relic here. Rogue Squadron takes on the Empire, and Enfys Nest cape lining. It's a really nice color orange here. Enfys Nest relic. Oh, interesting. It's numbered to 135 instead of 149. 109 out of 135. Interesting. Adversaries, Phasma. Tizameri, there should be a retail release coming. I'm not sure how easy or difficult that will be to find. But there will be retail blasters at some point. You have a green here. Assault Vehicles Clash on Land. That is number 97 of 99. Tools, Super Laser. I mean, this is a very active complaint that I have. It's not like if Bossman heard it, he'd be surprised. Because I'm like, you gotta stop doing this. And he's like, okay. And then doesn't stop. This is like one day I came in, he's like, I opened 3 boxes of AEW in the store because I was bored. I was like, oh my god. So it still happens. I'll get better, I promise. We have Yoda says goodbye to the Wookiees. Ultimate Showdowns, Mace Windu versus Palpatine. I don't think so, Polar Bears. I actually have a pile of the stuff that's will get listed at some point. For what was found. I have to resort the golds and put the golds in, resort the inserts. There's some pyros and stuff. Tai Conti exclusives to 100. Robert's Relic. Luchasaurus Wednesday in action. The Hikaru. Pyro's cool. Is it which one's Pyro and which one's Dynamite? I think this one's Dynamite. So like there was some not bad stuff in it. I'd resorted all and restocked all the canvas inserts because the canvas was like pretty much empty anyway, so that's easy. I haven't done those because we're not low on any of them yet, the main features, so I figured that wasn't needed to be a rush. But that's where the Abaddon auto came from. The Abaddon auto came from the boxes Bossman opened. The Abaddon already went at auction with all the other stuff. So, do have Droids Swarm the Jedi Starfighters and Ventress Adversaries. We do have our autograph. Do have Oliver Ford Davies as Seal Bibble, base autograph. Grievous Adversaries. Let's go ahead and get the Davies sleeve done up here for Dan. Surprisingly enough, Juan, there was no magic tonight. Had a mix of Yu-Gi-Oh!, Pokemon, Flesh and Blood, Weiss Schwartz. But didn't have any magic tonight. Han and his group head to the Falcon, blue. Finn, Adversaries. Maul talks to the Syndicate leaders. Ultimate Showdowns, Rey versus Kylo. It'd be very cool of you, Joshua. Thank you. Foil, Jedi and Palpatine meet Grievous. Tools, Starkiller base. Alright, about halfway through this box here for Dan. X-Wings and Y-Wings head into battle. Ultimate Showdowns, Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan versus Maul. I have not played Battlegrounds in a while, Jinxie. I've heard they made changes again, but I haven't even logged in. Recent. Ooh, black. Han Solo confronts Kylo. This will be number 5. There we go. 2 of 5. Han Solo black. That's cool. Get that top loaded. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, Unfinity got delayed, though, Juan. Unfinity's no longer coming out on April 1st. I don't know when it's coming. But I know it got pushed. Here you go, Dan. Birthday Black Parallel, 2 of 5. Tow Cables take down an AT-AT Walker. Adversaries, Snoke. Gungans and Battle Droids engage. Ultimate Showdowns, Luke versus Vader. Almec is Subdued Foil. Tools, Blaster Pistol. Count Dooku takes on Obi-Wan Foil. Palpatine Adversaries. Blue, Dooku and Yoda test prowess. And lightsaber insert. TIE Fighters engage, blue. Now, adversaries, Kenobi. Luke and R2 prepare. Ultimate Showdowns, Vader versus Obi-Wan. Gungans prepare for battle, blue. And tools, Bowcaster. Yeah, I have a really weird craving for chicken nuggets right now. I don't know why. I just crave nuggets. Does anybody else just get random, very strong food cravings? I think I just want something warm. I think that's what it is. My brain's like, you know what's warm? And what's open? McDonald's. Perhaps after the stream, if I'm not frozen walking to the car, I can go to McDonald's. Tarkin Adversaries is our last insert here at the box for Dan. So, very nice to see that black parallel here. Alright, so let's take a look. Pretty similar box in terms of the pulls to the one earlier, the gift birthday box. But this time around, we did find that black base parallel. So definitely very cool improvement here for Dan. So another base auto did have Oliver Ford Davies this time as Seal Bibble instead of Eve Koth. And another cool, but still base, costume relic here, Cape Lining, Enfys Nest. Lower numbered than the Rey's head wrap, which is interesting. 109 out of 135. Also, green parallel did have Assault Vehicles Clash on Land. 97 of 99. And Han Solo confronts Kylo Ren, black parallel. 2 of 5. Very cool base, low-numbered parallel here for Dan. So thank you so much, Dan, for letting me open up some more Star Wars for you here on the channel. Hope you had a wonderful day today. Happy birthday. And hope you love these new additions to your collection. That does wrap off our Star Wars here tonight. So let me go ahead and unsnap. Up next, we'll be finishing off our baseball of the night with our last box of Bowman's Best up next for Bink. So, earlier was pretty nice. Had that Rodriguez insert autograph, saw Wander base. Excited to see what we find in that final box of Bowman's Best up next. So let me go ahead and move this on out of the way. And then when I return, be getting into some baseball. Valkyrie says I crave smoothies from Smoothie King. I mean, that sounds pretty good too, Polar Bears. All right, let me move this out of the way. And like I said, I'll be back with Bowman's Best. Yeah, no sketches tonight, unfortunately, Doku, but perhaps next weekend. All right. Let's go ahead and update the Q number here to 16. Getting into Bowman's best here for Bink. Not sure if Bink is still awake here in chat or not. But excited to get into this last baseball of the night. So, 4 chrome autographs per master box, 2 per mini box. Of course, still hunting those Wander Franco cards in here. Really have enjoyed Bowman's best this year a lot more than I expected. Love the design, much more so than last year's. And we've seen a lot of really cool cards. We've seen 2 Rodriguez's now. We've seen a Mike Trout redemption, a lot of cool Wander stuff. So I'm very excited to see what we find here in this box for Bink. So the Q number has been updated. Let's go ahead and jump on into it by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Tiffany says, yes, chicken nuggies. Alrighty. Go ahead and get started here. Pack number 1. Alright, pack 1, let's go. Start off with some prospects. We have Spencer Torkelson, Heat Wave, and Kirilloff, Rookie Refractor. Brian Hayes, Rookie. Looks like our first autograph is incoming. We have DeCastro here for the Blue Jays, Best of 2021 autograph. Riquelme DeCastro, base auto. Joey Bart, Rookie Refractor. Nalbeck, Rookie. Future Vibrance, Wander. I'll sleeve this insert on up. And DeGrom, Refractor. We have Wander in insert form. Can we find him in base form? Is the question. You have our Cracked Ice, or Atomic of the Box, rather. Andrew Painter, Prospect. Andrew Vaughn, Rookie Refractor to follow up. Hey Jay, welcome. Oh, Cepidus green, 5 of 99. We have another redemption. Last time it was a Trout. All right, Best of 2021 autograph. Aaron Zavala here for the Rangers. All right, so Best of 2021 autograph redemption of Aaron Zavala for the Rangers. Looks to be a base autograph. Interesting. That is a redemption. I'll go ahead and get that sleeved on up and top loaded, regardless. Our second auto of the box is unfortunately not live. Hey, Bink! Glad that you're here. And the Cepidus green in that pack. One more pack in mini box number 1. Do have Logan Gilbert's Rookie Craftsmanship insert, Future Vibrance Acosta, and Pache Rookie Refractor. Mini box number 2 incoming. Hey, Mellow Maverick, welcome. All right, here we go. Pack 1. Starting off with some prospects once again. Dominguez, Future Vibrant. And Lindor Refractor. We have Kettle Marte, Atomic. Card number 24. And Posey Refractor. We have a Lava coming up. Gold, Jackson Job, 57 of 75. That's a cool number there, a little palindrome. Job, Gold Lava, and another redemption. Interesting. Who's it going to be this time? Best of 2021. Akil Baddoo for the Tigers. Interesting, another base autograph redemption. Wouldn't have expected that. William Contreras, Rookie Refractor. All right, still one more autograph to be found here in these last 3 packs. Bobby Witt Jr., Future Vibrance. And Sam Boschman, Prospect Refractor. Heatwave, Miguel Cabrera. And Spencer Torkelson Refractor. Last pack here for Bink. Jaden asked, how much do you think a rookie Genesis Pokusevski goes for? Unfortunately, Jaden, basketball's not my strong suit, so I wouldn't be able to answer that for you. Bobby Witt Jr., Leon, Pujols. And our final autograph here is live, so we had a 2-2 split between redemptions and live autos. Do have Carlos Colmenares for the Rays. The base autograph here. And Zach Veen Refractor to wrap off the box. Let me go ahead and get the Colmenares sleeve done up. With that, that does it here for this box of Bowman's Best. So, did not find a Wander base card this time around. We did find his Future Vibrance insert. We did also find 2 Atomics, usually just finding 1. A Gold Lava, a Green Prospect. We did find some cool colors. So let's take a look here. Color first. Start off with our numbered parallels. Did have 57 of 75, Jackson Job, Gold Lava Prospect here for the Tigers. We also had Yoelqui Cepeda's Green Prospect, 5 of 99. The White Sox, Marte, Atomic, and Painter Atomic. There's that Wander Franco Future Vibrance. Card at number 33 in that insert set. It's a large insert set. Also had 2 of the Heatwave die cuts, Spencer Torkelson and Miguel Cabrera. For our autographs, again, interestingly enough, we had 2 redemptions. Aaron Zavala for the Rangers and Akil Baddoo for the Tigers. And we did have 2 other base autographs. Miguel Ben de Castro and Carlos Colmenares for our 2 other autographs. Those look to be prospects as well, since I'm not seeing an RC stamp. Bink says, thanks, Al. You're welcome, Bink. I really hope you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. Nice color pools. Really enjoyed those. Wander Franco appeared in insert form. Was hoping to find a base card here, even maybe some numbered card for Bink, but we did not. Just that one insert. But with that, that does wrap off our baseball here tonight. Thank you so much, Bink, for letting me open up this last box of Bowman's Best for you. Like I said, I hope you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. All right, up next, we have our final Flesh and Blood opening of the stream. Do have that exclusive Everfest preview coming to the channel at 2 p.m. Eastern. So So make sure you guys tune in. The premiere page is already set up. You just have to go make sure that you're on it so that way you don't forget. Also, if you have notifications turned on, that should go out for you automatically. But if not, make sure you just have the window open. Alright, welcome to Rathe Unlimited. Coming up next for Kevin Y. So Kevin, if you're here, make some noise. Let me move this out of the way and I'll be back with that last flesh and blood of the night. Good night, Joshua. Take care. Alrighty, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 17. The end is in sight, everybody. Literally, it's right there. The end is right here. Alright, so let's update the queue number to 17. Getting into one last box of flesh and blood here. This is for Kevin Y. So Kevin, like I said, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. The last box of Welcome to Rathe we currently have, although as I mentioned a little earlier, do have 4 cases coming in, I think sometime this week. So should be able to put up a restock of a case on the site on Tuesday, along with Everfest and whatever else is coming this week. Calvin says, Allie, after watching the stream, we'll be watching more of your Ace Attorney episodes. How big of a surprise am I in for all the way at the end? I think it's pretty big. Pretty big. Pretty big. It depends on how much you trust your hostess. Steven, how big would you rate it? You said you're on episode 30, right? Let me look. What part was 30? Ooh. Ooh, it's wild from here on out. You're going to want to binge the rest. So make sure you got some time blocked out when you start the next episode. Ooh. Steven, episode 30 is 3-2. Buckle up, Calvin. Anyways. Moving on to something the rest of the chat knows what we're talking about. Flesh and blood! Welcome to Rathe Unlimited. Let's go ahead and jump on into this box here for Kevin by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Ooh, you got some big stuff coming, Calvin. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, but Steven, 3-2 is pre... Noogie, you gotta finish it, man. Come on. Hey, Bryan, welcome. From where Calvin's at this moment, wild. I'm saying, Steven, he's not there yet. He's not even there yet. Hey, Kevin's here. Yeah, pretty much strap in, Calvin. It's about to get wild. Jesse just subscribed. Thank you, Jesse. Appreciate that. We have Disable, Barraging Beatdown, and Barraging Beatdown Foil. Kevin, are you excited for our Everfest preview in, like, 14 hours? Breakneck Battery, Staunch Response, and Nature's Path Pilgrimage, foil. Nice, Kevin. I'm so excited. I really hope you all enjoy it. I really hope you all enjoy it. Savage Feast, Snatch, and Whelming Gust Wave. Oh, nice, Kevin. Good luck on your case. Flick Flack, Route Super, and Iron Song Determination Foil Super Rare. Kevin says, do you know your price point when you list it? Everfest, I think, is going to be $99.99 a box. I think that is what we're going to have it at, which I think is exactly MSRP. Sigil of Solace, foil rare. Staunch Response, Blessing of Deliverance, and Raging Onslaught, foil. Warrior's Valor, Flusterfist, and Scour the Battlescape, foil. So Ann says, I watched Rudy open his box, and I might actually buy a box or two. Oh, that's cool. Rudy got a full box. Nice. Savage Feast, Mugenshi Release, Super, and Awakening Bellow, foil common. Everfest should be on the site on Tuesday, Kevin. That's when I typically update the sites for whatever's coming out throughout the rest of the week. Should be up on Tuesday. You have Iron Wrought Plates, common foil. Breakneck Battery, Blood Rush Bellows, our first Majestic, and Pack Hunt, common foil. That's what we do all day, every day, Pack Hunt. Josh, these are Flesh and Blood cards. This is a newer TCG, been around since 2019. Newer. Time Snap Potion, Blessing of Deliverance, and Stonewall Confidence, common foil. Hey, thank you, Josh. Appreciate the kind words. I've heard that a few times, actually. I don't know what I would commentate, but... Andy asked, what TV show was the chat talking about? Chat more recently was talking about, I did a playthrough of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles on my personal channel. Prior to that, chat was talking a bit about the Royal Rumble. Not sure which you're referring to, Andy. Overpower, Blackout Kick, and Disable foil rare. Last pack on the right side of the box here for Kevin. Barraging Beatdown, Warrior's Valor, Open the Center, Common Foil, and Batter Up just for Josh. I feel like it'd be fun to, like, do something. I always thought it'd be cool. I'd always kind of wanted to be a hockey commentator, but it just, everybody moves so fast. Sometimes it's even hard for me to keep up. GG Mint Mike. And thank you, Mike, for the follow. Appreciate it. Baseball does tend to have a bit of a slower pace. I mean, how does one even become a commentator? I mean, I guess the same question would be like, how does one even have a YouTube channel? It just kind of happens, I guess. Staunch Response, Drone of Brutality, and Primeval Bellow, Common Foil. Noogie says, that's why I love hockey. Hockey's just great. You could just stare at it and be like, wow, there's so much happening. I'm always someone that's always like, anytime they do a shot on goal, I'm like, oh, did it go in? Sermon King says, you have to know someone who does commentating and hang around the batting cages. Blackout Kick, Fluster Fist, Emerging Power Common Foil, Overpower, Flick Flack, and Pummel Common Foil. Suan says, it's a mix of folks who actually go to school for sports broadcasting, and then there are people, usually former players, that are the color announcers. You know, I didn't realize sports broadcasting is a thing, but now that I think about it, I do vaguely recall sports management being a major at USF. Maybe that would have something to do with it. Suan says, it's usually internships and literally working your way up. So what you're saying at this point, Suin, I have a better chance of becoming a pro player than just doing it as a cushion job after? Nah. I love listening to the Lightning radio broadcast if I'm driving around at night and there's a game on. It's just so much fun. And yes, Josh, on Twitch and YouTube. I've been for about 5.5 hours now. We're close to the end, but still a lot of fun openings to go. Nimblism, Common Foil. Man, the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles Takeover was so much fun on my channel. It was just so much. Hurricane Technique, Sharpened Steel, Common Foil. I mean, I am doing, I wasn't super strict about it, but once I find out, like, which characters are here to stay and which aren't, I was doing the voices for the Final Fantasy IX playthrough, too. They're kind of figuring it out. Zidane is Reinosuke voice, because that's just default Allie. I think my ears settled upon Ray's voice for Garnet. I made Vivi sound like a weird child, but Steiner just kind of sounds like, you know, my queen, my queen. Steiner's annoying. I've only played, I think the episode is like almost 2 hours later today on the channel. Steiner is so annoying. But once I figure out like which of the crew characters are here to stay, I'll settle on some like real voices. But for now, it's just kind of whatever lines pop up. Jacob says, can't wait for Everfest. Hey, thank you, Jacob. I'm super excited for that premiere later today at 2 p.m. So Ann says there's actually a lot of criticism of players taking the spots. For example, in NASCAR, the announcers all used to be professional announcers. Now almost all of them are former drivers. Networks love the former drivers / players because they have a pre-existing fan space. That's true. I remember actually I was out, you know, Applebee's has great mozzarella sticks. But I was at Applebee's and they were playing, it was the only TV, of course, that didn't have subtitles, so I had no idea what they were saying. But I was watching, it was Lundqvist react to the Seagrass alley-oop goal. And it was like super, I was like, I want to watch Lundqvist talk about hockey. So like, I completely understand people getting hooked in and being like, hey, a retired player here is doing stuff. Be like, oh, that's cool. You think it'd have to be a mix though, because you need the person that's used to doing this to kind of guide them until the players get a hang of it. I don't know. Hey, we have Steelblade Supremacy and Raging Onslaught common foil. So Steelblade Supremacy is our second Majestic of the box. Josh, it seems like you joined us back just in time. Did have that second Majestic here. I'll do a recap at the end of the box. You can take a look at all the higher rarity stuff. Shortly, we're almost done here with this box. Presenting is more difficult than it would seem. Well, I'm curious how that all works behind the scenes. Snatch, Potion of Strength, and Demolition Crew foil. Flusterfist, Breakneck Battery, and Unmovable common foil. Alright, last pack here for Kevin. We have Flick Flack, Staunch Response, and Last Ditch Effort. Second foil super of the box. That is interesting. Earlier, the box for Chris had no foil supers at all. This box we did find two, so pretty nice. So find some supers here for Kevin. No foil Majestic, unfortunately, but we did get two foil supers. All right. So let me go ahead and tidy up our piles here and then get into the recap for Kevin. Take a look at our Majestics, our super rares, and our foil rares. All right, so no foil Majestic, so let's start off with our non-foils. We did have Blood Rush Bellow and Steelblade Supremacy. Two foil super rares, Iron Song Determination, and Last Ditch Effort. Calvin says Jeff Gordon is a really good announcer. Hey, Calvin, do you mean Zac Efron? Let's see, Tiffany Rage. And then for our non-foil super rares, we did have Route, Mugenshi Release, and Hurricane Technique. Oh, the arts on Flesh and Blood cards are so much fun. And then for foil rares, did have a total of 4 here in this box. Barraging Beatdown, Sigil of Solace, Disable, and Flusterfist. And with that does finish off this box here for Kevin. So, thank you so much, Kevin, for letting me open up some more Flesh and Blood for you. Kevin says that was fun. Hey, I hope you enjoyed it, Kevin, and love these new additions to your collection. Calvin, the necessary context is one day I was like, we were opening up NASCAR, maybe Chronicles or Donruss or something, and I was like, you know what? Jeff Gordon kind of looks like an older Zac Efron. And some people in chat were like, I could see it, and Tiffany's like, no! No! How could you say that? No! Back to business here, though. Thank you so much, Kevin. Like I said, for letting me open up more Flesh and Blood for you. Best of luck on that case you have coming of Everfest. I know some places were doing like a cool playmat bundle. I only learned about that the other day. Like a couple boxes and a playmat, or like a case and a playmat. So best of luck with your case, and I hope you enjoy the preview in 13 hours. Yes, it's getting closer. But that does it here for Flesh and Blood tonight. Up next, we do have a box of Series 2 hockey. That is 2021 Series 2 hockey. That is for Daniel H. So Daniel, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. Your box is up next. Let me go ahead and move this on out of the way, and I'll be right back with that Series 2 hockey. Alrighty. Go ahead and update that Q number 218 here. Last box of hockey for the Knights. Do have this Series 2 2021. You know, if the timeline went as expected, we would be coming up on the 21-22 Series 2 in the near future, but Series 1 still hasn't come out for this year. The season's been chugging along. Mono Biphonic says, my first time seeing / hearing about Flesh and Blood. On a scale between Pokemon and MTG, where does Flesh and Blood rank? If you're using a scale from like Pokemon to Magic in terms of like adultness, Flesh and Blood would go on the other side. Not in that set, but a different set. There's actually a card like with some dude getting decapitated. The game itself was rated 16+ for the very intense arts. In terms of popularity, it's growing a lot. Pokemon, of course, is very popular. People buying and just collecting the cards. I don't know that the actual game itself has seen a lot of growth over the past few years, even though there's been a lot of interest growth. Flesh and Blood is growing very steadily. I know they're hosting a lot of larger events. There's, I think, a tour coming up, some sort of, I think equivalent to my understanding of like the older Magic Pro Tour coming up shortly after this next booster set release. Yeah, Flesh and Blood was created in New Zealand, started mid-2019, and has really hit the ground running, really gained popularity. I know there were those big events last year. There was the one in Orlando. I was really tempted to go, but I just didn't feel like going to a big event. But it's really interesting, seems really fun on how to play. I do actually have a video on the YouTube channel, like a quick introduction to Flesh and Blood, talking a little bit about the game, the formats, products that were current through that video, and then opening up a few boxes if you want to check that out. But yeah, Flesh and Blood is going for a more mature card game, someone that already is like into Magic. Like I said, later teens at the earliest. The art is very intense, which is something when I open it up, that is a lot of things that people comment on, like, hey, I've never seen this game before, but it looks really interesting. The art is so cool. So I've really enjoyed checking it out. It's been a lot of fun, and I'm curious to see how the game keeps growing. It's only a couple years old, so there is still a lot of people that have never heard about it. So it's very exciting, especially with, you know, the growth in the community and even being invited to different spoiler seasons. I love it. I love it so much. Bad X breaks. You actually missed our last baseball a little while ago. Did have break number 16 was our last box of Bowman's Best for the Knights. Up now, we're going to be getting into some hockey, then a quick box of Yu-Gi-Oh!, then a quick box of Weiss to wrap off the night. So no more baseball tonight. You just missed it about 30 minutes or so ago. But all right. Did I update the queue number? I did. So Daniel, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. Excited to be getting into this box of Series 2 hockey. As I mentioned a bit earlier in the box for William, we are working through the last case of Series 2 that we had. Once those other 10 boxes are gone, that's it. That's it. So, hopefully, Series 1 will be coming in. Of course, we can't do personals on any new product until 6 months have passed. But when it comes out, we'll be checking out a lot for singles and just to see what that new product is like. So I'm excited. I'm actually hearing from Bounty Hunter earlier, the same day as Top Series 1 Baseball, which is unfortunate, but you know what? I'll take hockey when it arrives. I'm very excited. Let's go ahead and jump on into this box here for Daniel by snapping us into the corner. You know, my hand got too cold and I didn't snap right. There we go. Last time I looked at the thermostat, it's like 63 in here. What's the temperature outside? I know, it's like, Allie, that's not bad. Oh, actually, it went up. Earlier it was 38. Now it's 41. Weird. Full context. In Florida. I'm cold. Chub Scout says -6. No! Hopefully it can warm up for you, Chub Scout. All right, here we go. Third to last box. Jerry says 10 more boxes. Ooh, might have to buy a few for next week. Josh says it's 35 degrees Celsius here. Don't know what that is in Fahrenheit. All right, here we go. Pack 1, let's get started. We have Gage Quinney, Young Gun for the Golden Knights. Tackle House is -20 Celsius. Oh my goodness. Ooh, it's 95 where Josh is. Ooh. That sounds good to me right now. Kravtsov, Portraits of Rookies. Marzies is 28 Celsius in Sydney. Marquee Rookie, Nico Mikkola, the Blues. Jason Zucker, Canvas, for the Penguins. Steven says 95 is too hot to do things. Yeah, sometimes I just want to lay around like Niv. Sometimes I just want to be a lizard. Just lay out in the sun and just be warm. Marquee Rookie, Jalevi. Nah, there hasn't been an alley flex tonight, Juan. Not tonight. Not feeling it. Too cold to flex. Marquee Rookie, Kiviranta, Retro. Upside down Zamula here for the Flyers. Portraits Rookies. Marquee Rookie, Marchmont. Litunov, Young Gun here for the Sharks. Canvas, Grubauer. Still haven't seen a Variant Frosted base parallel yet, so maybe we'll see another French Young Gun. Did see one earlier for William. Was a different Sharks player, I think. Award winners, Yellow Buck. Marquee Rookie Retro, Stuart Skinner. Oh, Jerry. Is Jerry still here? Jerry was here a little bit ago. Jerry, I heard y'all have no goalie right now. Don't you guys have a game coming up? What's going to happen? Marquee Rookie, Bowen Byram. Is it going to be like that one game where they had to have the random dude come in and then he got a young gun in SP Authentic? Portraits Rookies, Regula. Oh, we do have Variant Francais here, Brat. We did see here's Clear Cut earlier. It's a Brat Knight here, 361. Variant Francais. Jordan Groves for the Coyotes. Eric says sign Ben Bishop. Ah, Jerry says Anderson is back. Oh, okay. All right, so that already happened. All right, cool. Canvas Corpusalo for the Blue Jackets. Marquee Rookie Blue, Alexiev. Portraits Rookies, Francois. We do have Sorokin here, Young Gun for the Islanders. Nice Young Gun to find. Josh says I'd buy tennis cards if they were a thing, not gonna lie. Occasionally you do find some tennis cards in sets like Goodwin Champions. Actually last year, well, 2021 Goodwin Champions is postponed to this year. The last set of Goodwin's Champions, 2021 Goodwin, I think it was, we had some missing hits. I think Upper Deck fulfilled them from previous years. But we did at one point have a Serena Williams relic card. Sometimes you do see some tennis cards in Goodwins, which is just kind of like an amalgam of stuff that's not made into a full set. So sometimes they do pop up, but they're not common like you mentioned. Acorn says everything keeps getting pushed back. There's gonna be like 50 sets coming out in a week. That is something I've actually worried about. When everything starts to come out, it's gonna be a lot all at once. Oh, it's gonna be a lot. Tyler Bertuzzi here for the Red Wings. Another clear cut. Niet Nugi. Darren Radish or Peyton Manning. Young Gun here. Canvas Nylander and Tara Vinen, Dazzlers. Kanpa for the Ducks. All right, take care, Josh. Have a great day. Steven, I think Noogie just wants to read what the username says. And last pack here for Daniel. Woo! Look at that! We have an autograph! Hey! Who are you gonna be? We do have Danton Heinen here for the Ducks. Signature Sensations autograph. You don't encounter an autograph out of flagship hockey every day. That's cool. Danton Heinen for Anaheim. Marzi says, hey, Allie, what's the most obscure set of cards created that you've ever seen? That's a good question, Marzi. Probably gotta be some random Rittenhouse set, to be honest. They pick up some weird licenses sometimes. Like, my mom's a fan, but, like, not for me. It is before my time, but they made a Twilight Zone set, which I'm just like, okay. Interesting. And that is probably the first thing that popped into my head, Marzi, when you asked. Now, the Twin Peaks set, we actually had that when it came out. It did pretty well for us. The one that I kind of tilt my head at is just like the Twilight Zone set. It's kind of like interesting. I mean, that's kind of cool for people that like that kind of stuff, but who asked for that? I just don't know if that counts in the obscure. It is a bit obscure for me, but probably not for the average person. But alright, that does finish off this box here for Daniel. Did finish off the last pack autograph. Danton Heinen for the Ducks. That's cool. Also had a pile here of sleeved cards. We had the Bertuzzi Clear Cuts, Sorokin Young Gun, Blue Alexia Marquee Rookie, and Bronze French variants. Take a look at our other Young Guns in a moment. There we go. Then have Jenny Akampa, Darren Radish, Jordan Gross, Maxime Letunov, and Gage Quinney. And with that, it does wrap off this box here of Series 2 for Daniel. So thank you so much, Daniel, for letting me open up this box for you. Super cool to find an autograph. They don't come out very often. Definitely a rare pull here for you. So I hope that you enjoyed the opening and love all of these new additions to your collection. With that does finish off break number 18 here. Let me go ahead and unsnap, move this all on out of the way, and when I come back, we'll be getting into some Yu-Gi-Oh! And some Weiss to close out the night. I will be taking a very short break, so if you guys need a little water break or anything like that, you do have some time. Try to be back as quickly as possible. Go ahead and finish out the night. Suan says the Twilight Zone would be cool if it had like the 60s show where you had all the different guest stars and had them have cards. Akron says, is anything obscure anymore? I mean, the weirdest is Garbage Pail Kids. Garbage Pail Kid cards are weird, but they are very popular. I'm surprised by it every time, Acorn. But yeah, mono, GPK is Garbage Pail Kids. But alright, let me go ahead and move this out of the way. Like I said, short break, and then I'll return with Yu-Gi-Oh! And Weiss to close out the night. YouTube chats talk about Nintendogs. Alright, I've returned. My hands are freezing. Our sink doesn't have hot water, it's just water. So like during the summer it's nice because it's slightly cool. It's freezing right now. Oh my goodness. But alright, let's go ahead and update the queue number 219 here. Boop, there we go. What temperature is it outside? Weather. Still 41, so that's good. Alright. Better than it was earlier for some reason. Alright. Second to last box of the night here. Very quick opening for Joshua H. And do have one collector box here of Yu-Gi-Oh! Maximum Gold El Dorado. So inside this box here we do have 4 packs, each containing 2 premium gold rares and 5 gold letter rares. Been a little while since we've checked out El Dorado, so it was nice. We did have the Megatins earlier. We have this El Dorado here, a little bit of a blast from the past in terms of Yu-Gi-Oh! Products that we do actually still have a decent amount in stock. So excited to be getting into these again. So let's go ahead and jump on into this box here for Joshua by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Yeah, now it's not really worth it to get anything hooked up to the sink. It's just one of those things where I'm like, I forgot that it was going to be freezing, and I was just like, So. It's nice. Like I said, it's nice during the summer when it's like, ugh, gross hot. And it's like, just cool off under the sink. But not so nice in these situations where I'm just trying to wash my hands. Alright, for Joshua, let's go ahead and see what we can find. See if we can find IP Masquerena. What else are we looking for in here? Eldritch. Right. Let's go ahead and see. 4 packs. Josh, hey, Josh is here. Alright, let's get started. Josh, what are you most hoping to find here? Do you have Psyframe Lord Omega, Psyframe Driver, Nightmare Unicorn, Altergeist, Silquituous, interesting. Prank Kids, Bow Wow Bark. Rescue Cats, hey, you know, we actually haven't found any Rescue Cats, so that's neat. And Giant Rex. I mean, I could turn the heat on scorecard, but Bossman turned the heat on like on Monday just to let it, and like it burnt a bunch of dust, and I had an asthma attack. It was not fun. It was not fun. I don't want to turn the heat on. Artificial heat just makes me hard of breathing. I don't know why. Does anybody else have that? Like anytime you turn the heat on, it's like. We have the Weather Painter Thunder, Urgent Schedule, Scrap Dragon, Fire Formation Tenki, Evilzar Dolka, Win the Wind Charmer Verdant, and Signet Mining. Ultimate Conductor Tyranno, Prank Kids Lampsies. Well, they look nice and toasty. Familiar Possessed Lina. Josh says nothing in particular, like the gold frame look, might try to complete the set. Best of luck on completion if that is what you decide to do, Josh. And last pack here of the collector box. Psyframe Lord Omega, Numeron Calling, El Dorado, Adelantado, Black Rose Dragon, Alternate Art, and Pot of Extravagance with, what even is that? It's weird because it looks like the punch for, like, packs that you hang. But you don't hang any of these packs. So I'm confused as to where that came from. Upstart Goblin and Kagemucha Knight. Konami, what even is this? That's so weird, because it's on the back, too. It's like they tried to hole punch the pot of extravagance. That is very odd. That is so odd. I don't know if Konami replaces damage cards. I know Wizards does. There's a special form. It's a little hard to find, but Wizards will replace damage cards. I don't know if Konami replaces stuff. That's just so crazy. Does anybody know? Mark is probably working right now. Mark might know. Mark knows a lot more about Yu-Gi-Oh! Than I. Brett says Unique Alley could be worthy. I don't know. Do people collect Yu-Gi-Oh! Misprints? Like I said, it's like... It reminds me of, like, Japanese packs that you hang up, like Japanese Yu-Gi-Oh! Packs. But... that makes no sense for any of that to be around these El Dorado cards. Scorecard says a very extravagant punch. That is weird. Eric says maybe it wasn't meant to be released. I don't know. I'm going to sleeve it up regardless. A pot of extravagance. Acorn says they don't have a replacement policy as far as I can tell. That is very interesting here. Very interesting. I'll sleeve up the Rescue Cat as well. But a very interesting end here to this box for Josh. Did have some nice pulls, though, with the Rescue Cats and the Pot of Extravagance. Issues aside. I mean, it does have a cool story to it, but very odd. And, of course, that Rescue Cats from the beginning. For our other premium gold rares, we did have Nightmare Unicorn, Fire Formation Tenki, Evil Czar Dolka, Ultimate Conductor Tyranno, Familiar Possessed Lina, and Black Rose Dragon alternate art. Yeah, that's why I'm confused about Acorn. It's like it has it on both sides, but there's no actual hole. It's like, what happens? What? Like I said, it has a cool story. And Eric says pulling it from a pack on this video gives it providence. I mean, it's proof that this was naturally occurring. That, you know, Josh didn't take like a hole punch to his card. That's what I'm saying, Acorn. But there's no reason for that hole puncher to be anywhere near this stuff. It goes in the boxes. It's crazy. Let's go ahead and just run through our regular gold rares as well. I think we did have a pretty good assortment here. Not many, if any, duplicates at all. Which is good if Josh does decide he wants to make a set. And the only duplicate might be the Psyframe Driver. Otherwise, no other duplicates. Josh says Ali should sign it. Maybe it'll get some of its value back. If you'd like me to, Josh, I definitely could. Ruth says, how many total cards are there? There are 5 per pack, 4 packs. So it should be 20 cards, right? Or is it 6 per pack? 7 cards per pack. So 28 cards total. Josh says, thanks for the break. You're welcome, Josh. I hope you enjoyed it. Definitely a very interesting end there. I do hope you enjoy it and love these new additions to your collection. And Josh, if you'd like me to sign it, I can definitely do that. If you want to think about it, that's fine too. Just send an email to the site before Monday. But with that, that does finish off our Yu-Gi-Oh! Here tonight. So just one box remains. Do have that RWBY booster box for Valkyrie up next. As I mentioned earlier, this will be the first personal of RWBY here on the channel. So I'm excited to go ahead and jump on into it. Curious to see what we will find. So let me go ahead and move the sun out of the way. And like I said, when I return, break number 20, the final break of the night. Josh says, if you're serious, go for it. If you mean to sign it, I definitely can. Just let me know. I can even do it tonight. Write myself a note so I don't forget. All right, let's update that queue number. Valkyrie, it's time for your box. Boop, boop. There we go. So like I said, our first actual personal break of RWBY, we did actually open up a case for the official launch of this product, and it was a really nice case. Did hit both of the expensive Yang cards, as well as all of the cards that I got to preview for the set's release, so that was really exciting. Overall, I really enjoy the sets. I know not everyone's crazy about the arts, but the SPs are gorgeous. I've seen actually different foiling types on the SP prints. I've seen gold, silver, and rainbow. The ones we've seen have been rainbow, so interesting for those slight differences across the foils. Excited though, don't know what we're going to find here at all. Excited to find out, however. So let's go ahead and jump on into break 20 here for Valkyrie by snapping us into the corner. And Josh said to sign the extravagance. Will do, Josh. Will do. All right. Last box, you guys. You know, we started off with the queue open for a few hours. We are wrapping things on off here. Closer to about 6.5, so definitely not bad. Good, fulfilling night. All right, let's extract all of our packs. Promo the box do have Weiss, Team RWBY. Scorecards says good luck, Valkyrie. Shin says let's go. Last box of the night, Magic. All right, here we go. Pack number 1. You have RR, Blake Belladonna. Activist Childhood was one of my preview cards. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Calvin. Ozpin Rare. Rare Mercury Black. Rare Yang Vital Festival. RR Salem. Eric asks if there's a Demon Slayer TCG. Not to my knowledge, Eric. Wouldn't be surprised if one does exist, though, at some point, since it's so popular. Oh, we do have a foil coming up here for Valkyrie. What do we have? We have SR Ozpin. For our first foil of the box, and another Activist Childhood. Raven Branwen, rare. RR Jean, School Dance. Winter Schnee, rare. Rare Cinder infiltrating Beacon Academy. Double R, Nora Valkyrie. Valkyrie for Valkyrie, it makes sense. Adam Taurus, rare. Hijacking the control ship. Another one of those previews. Rare, Pyrrha. I've learned, Tiffany, how to not grind my knuckles together, so it's actually not bad to open them up from the back now. I'm learning. Double R, Gang. Penny, rare. Getting close to the end here. Curious if we'll just have the one Ozpin foil or if we'll find another. Roman Torchwick, rare. Preview number 3. We have Neapolitan, rare. I'll still use the scissors, Tiffany, as it's not a perfect method, but... Do have Zwei here, cute, rare. Alright, second to last pack here. Jinxie Mushoku Tensei is actually coming after Rent-A-Girlfriend. Mushoku Tensei, I'm pretty sure, is the next release after Rent-A-Girlfriend for English. Oh, we do have a second foil here. If it's the one I think it is, I'm particularly excited. Oh, you know what? I think it's even better than I thought. Now, I know we sold this one on release for $250. I think. Yang Vital Festival Ruby Rare. Nice! Excellent find here to wrap off the night from Valkyrie. What a one-box magic! What is she up to now? I need to look. We gotta go TCG Player. Yang. Alright, so she has settled a bit, but you know what? Over double the box price here. For Valkyrie. Very nice. Very nice. What a great last box find. Almost in the last pack, too. What a nice find here. That is awesome. I thought it was going to be the Roman Torchwick SR from the orange on the side. Another one of my previews. Chin just subscribed. Thank you, Chin. But very nice. Yang Vital Festival Ruby Rare. Very sweet. For Valkyrie. One last pack here. Alright, what do we got? We have Ruby embarking on a new journey. Rare to close things off. So with that does do it here for this box for Valkyrie. One box magic. We have that Ozpin SR and the Yang Ruby Rare. Let's take a look at those, starting off with our first foil, Ozpin. Then again, there is that Yang Vital Festival Ruby Rare. Promo of the box was Vice, Team Ruby. And for our double R's, did of course find 5. We had Yang, Nora, Jean, Salem, and Blake. And with that does it here for Valkyrie, and that does it for the night. So, not the world's longest stream, but not the shortest one either. Just under 6 hours and 20 minutes. Noogie made it all the way through. Congrats, Noogie. But yeah, what a very nice box here to end things on off for Valkyrie. So thank you so much, Valkyrie, for letting me open up some Ruby for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoy the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Very nice, like I said, especially with that Ruby Rare. So I hope that you're a fan of Ozpin and Yang here and all of your other cards. But yes, what a way to end off the night. Andy says link to the price for the Ruby Rare. I can do that. Jinxie says, good night, Alien Stream. Hey, thank you, Jinxie. Have a good night. So yeah, like I said, Mushoku Tensei Jobless Reincarnation, I think, is coming after Rented Girlfriend as the next release for English Whites. Valkyrie says, didn't get my Ruby Vital Festival, but still a great pull with Yang. So I hope you really did love it, Valkyrie. Acorn says, good stream as always. See you next time. See ya, Acorn. Calvin says, really missed the Alien Knight sign. Has such a great retro look. I'll dig it out. This is like week number 2 if you guys really want that sign back. I know exactly where it is. It is almost within eye shots. It's just, I'd moved it. I could put it like right in this spot. I think it would fit here pretty well. Rick, ever since UFC went to Panini, we don't get allocated any of it, so I have no idea when it even comes out, because it just never shows up, ever. Unfortunately. Sometimes people ask me, like, are you getting this UFC Panini product? I'd be like, I didn't even know it existed, because we just don't get any of it, unfortunately. We used to be able to get Topps UFC, which is why I'm a bit nervous about WWE. Like, are we not going to be able to get WWE anymore either? No, we'll just have to see. Caitlin says, lovely stream. Thanks, Allie. Hey, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Caitlin. Scorecard says, yes, please. Love the sign. Sue-Ann says, hope you have a great night, Allie, and a great week. Looking forward to the premiere tomorrow. Eric says, night, everyone. Ooh, very cool. Good luck with that, Noogie. Yep, that is the one, Alan. That is the one. But yes, a lot of fun here tonight. We saw a lot of really cool stuff. Great way to end off the stream. We started off the stream with a bang as well. All those crazy basketball boxes. Definitely a lot of fun. Good mix here tonight. It was nice to actually go through the majority of a stream, having the queue open, having it be relaxing. So I hope you guys enjoyed it. Before you guys head out on YouTube, if you did, don't forget to go ahead and hit that like button. And of course, I hope you all have a wonderful Sunday. Stay warm. I know for me, I'm going to be cold here in Florida. I have it so much better than you guys, and yet I'm still upset. But I hope you guys can stay warm and stay safe this weekend. Crazy weather. Crazy, crazy weather. So I hope you all are going to be okay. Valkyrie says it was a great stream, Allie. Night, 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 Valkyrie. Take care. But with that, again, 2 p.m. premiere Eastern time. Also, new video going up on my channel at 12:45 p.m. Eastern time if you guys want to see some Final Fantasy IX. But yes, hope you guys have a great weekend. Stay safe, and I'll be back again on Monday. So I'm excited for that preview. I hope you all enjoyed as well. But that does it for me here tonight. Take care, everyone. Have a wonderful evening. Go to bed. Get some sleep. You crazy people staying up this whole stream. I have to. You guys don't have to, but I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Take care, everybody. And like I said, join us for the premiere at 2 Eastern. I'll be back with some regular videos again on Monday. Stay safe, everyone. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye. I don't know why I'm so tired. I'm just so tired tonight. I'm cold. It's like a fridge in here. I feel like Niv. Is this what Niv feels like at all times? It's cold. Time to sleep.